Good morning. Oh boy. This is at least like 10 pounds of food in here. And it's a type of food that I gotta eat right away, so I'm gonna get busy with it. It's at this place called, we're in Los Angeles. This is Silver Lake. It's called All Day Baby. And I've driven by this place hundreds, thousands of times. And I think they first opened almost maybe 8 years ago. Yeah, about 8 years ago. And honestly, I thought they were done. I didn't think they were still in business until I found out. I saw it again about maybe a couple months ago. I'm like, oh snaps, they're still here. I just assumed they're just a one-hit wonder, and then they just kept it moving after. But anyways, I've never tried their food. It's a Hipster, I don't know, breakfast food? I don't know. I'm gonna open this up though. Come on. Oh, can you get the back up? Oh, can the car fit? Oh, that's making good parking behind me. Oh, let's do it this way. Hey, what up? Hey. Oh shit. What the hell? What the hell? What up, y'all? So I got some utensils. I've been up all night. I haven't slept. Well, I kind of snoozed for about an hour. Damn, did they park? Oh, they gave up parking, huh? Oh, I don't think the Tesla gave up, so how are you gonna park? Okay, this is LA. There's like a parking space behind me, and right now on Sunday like this, it's very busy around here, this area. There's a lot of like eateries and this and that, so all the street parking is at a very premium right now. And there's a spot behind me that maybe a Mini Cooper was there. So just now a Tesla tried to park behind me, but they couldn't fit, and now a Jeep is trying, and oh, I think they got it done. The Jeep is a little bit shorter than the Tesla that was trying right before me. Hey, what up, guys? Oh, damn. Look at this. This is some kind of a blueberry pie. Very heavy. I don't know what the hell this. What the hell is this? It's like a shell, maybe a cookie. And if you're wondering why I don't know these, okay, I gotta eat this right now. This one. This is one of this is a catfish sandwich. I want to eat this right now. Oh snaps! So they're known for, I think, their breakfast, like biscuit or waffles, or it's called All Day Baby. We'll find out. There's something here. Ooh, I gotta eat this. Oh, what the hell? That looks like a looks like a pastry with the sausage in the middle. Very, to have the pastry with meat in the middle, that's sort of a Russian thing, like pologis or pierogies. It's a Russian thing. I know Hong Kong, they have pastries with meat in the middle, and so those kind of Koreans. But I learned this the other day. I can't speak for all of China since it's so big, but Hong Kong, their pastries, like for example, like their dim sum and this and that, where they use ovens and they use meat in the middle. They picked it up from the Russians. Oh, you know what? I'll shut the hell up. I gotta start eating these. Oh gosh. But that pastry, I don't think I have to eat it right now. These are salsas. What up, y'all? Bunch of sauce here all day. I'm calling this all night and day because I've been out and about all night. Oh shit. This is a Chinese salad. Speaking of Hong Kong, is Hong Kong China? Is Hong Kong China? I'm not quite sure. It's not China yet, right? It's still Hong Kong, right? Because they're representing in the Olympics. Hong Kong currently is less China than Taiwan is China, because China is represented in the Olympics by, I think, Team Taipei or China Taipei or something like that, which is interesting. I guess they're not allowed to call themselves Taiwan. I don't know. A little controversial talk. All right, I'll shut up. I gotta eat the salad, right? Oh, I don't have my gimbal, guys. So this is gonna, oh, maybe this way. Is this weird? Yeah, this might be weird. I don't have a gimbal. Yeah, this could work. What up, y'all? You guys are just quiet people, huh? Good morning, nothing? All right, let me warm up, guys. I need to... Ooh, oh, nice. You know what? Let me eat the catfish. Oh shit, that's a lot of food. Let me eat a little of this. Wow. There's a little spice to this. I haven't put the dressing on top, but I could already tell the food's gonna be quality. Is there a better view? Probably this one for you. Oh, maybe I gotta like turn this a little bit this way. Hang on, guys. Maybe that's better. I don't know, guys. I'm just at this point. Let me just eat. Y'all not saying anything, anyways. Hey, what up? Thank you for the thumbs up. 감사합니다. Hear this? 감사합니다. All right, let's eat this chicken fish. Damn, this is good dessert. Let's eat the catfish. I've never had a catfish sandwich before. Last time, I don't eat catfish often. Last time I had catfish was over at Tom Vu's uncle's place, where they're known to have those big old catfish. I went there with grandma. I think, did we live stream that? I don't know if we live streamed that. Oh, this looks, you know what? I got, this is hipster food. I don't usually eat this type of food for whatever reasons. But you know what? This, you could tell right away it's gonna be good. You could tell right away it's gonna be good. Let me take a bite. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You could tell right away it's gonna be good. Wow. Well, that's, you know, it's fried. You could tell it's fried, right? But it's all also like lightly fried. It doesn't taste heavy. And then there's layers to the sauce. However, let's try some of this stuff. this is. This is probably ketchup here. Oh wow. Guys, I have to say, this is something normally I wouldn't ever even given a try. Let me put this here. Yeah, this one looks just like jam, I think. Oh, this is jam. Guys, I think this is jam. Because one of those is like a breakfast sandwich. And for my breakfast sandwiches, I gotta put jam. That's my hack. Not my hack. It's something I do whenever, if I do eat breakfast sandwiches. For example, at like McDonald's or whatever. I always ask for the grape jelly. Although this might be rhubarb. Or I'm not making sense. Oh shit! Don't fall. Hey, what up? Oh, you know what? Let me see. Yeah, these food, you know what, I gotta tell you, there's a little kick to these. Now, me being me, you know, a Korean, I could handle it. But these people over here, man, I don't know. This might, is that a thing, guys? Hipsters could handle heat like this now? All right, hold on. I think I saw someone comment on something. 25, is it rolling up? See if any of you oh, hello, good morning. Hey, sure. What up, golden girl? You know what's funny? This place is owned by a Vietnamese hipster lady. Oh really? Wait, hold up. Golden girl, you know what's funny? On the YouTube, it asked me if I want to approve that message. What was just written. This place is owned by a Vietnamese hipster lady. Oh, no one. You know what? No wonder. Well, I don't know if Vietnamese food is spicy, but for sure there's some layers and texture into this that doesn't 100% seem like it's do you know what I'm saying? Ew, hipster lady. All right, but you know what? Let me eat this. So let me try the Chinese salad here. Put some of this dressing. Yeah, I mean, I could tell right away, you know, I mean, it's not 100% all the time, but the way this looks, and you could just kind of see it visually. And when I tasted one of these tangerines, yes, tangerines, it had a little spice on top. But very subtle. So the only time I've ever had like Chinese chicken salad or Chinese salad was, I think, McDonald's when they had a salad option. So I think this might be slightly better than McDonald's. We'll see. Here's a chicken breast. This is definitely white meat. Yeah, this is chicken breast. Can I see? Hey, what up, guys? Okay. Very clean. So, Selena, golden girl, do you know how old she is? And if she's related to that other pho place across the street from here? That Vietnamese pho place. I don't think it even has a name. I've been there a few times over the years. Yeah, I'm not gonna go around ordering Chinese chicken salad. But I think a couple of times I tried was McDonald's used to have these salad kits. Maybe like 15 years ago. No, maybe it might be 20 years ago when they were trying to get healthy conscious. Do you know if this Vietnamese hipster, if she owns other restaurants? Because across the street from here, there's the original Asian representation around here, the pho place. That's been here forever. I don't think they even have a name. You know what's funny? Yo, Golden Girl, this catfish is flaky. Well, flakier. Maybe it's just a cooking process, yeah? Oh, that's interesting. Try this. Okay. Oh, this is good. Guys, this is good. You would think they're gonna use sriracha in this, but maybe they use sriracha, but the kick that they use is sort of like it's like Tabasco sauce. You know, when Koreans go to the American diners back in the days, I'm sure they still do it, but their thing was put the ketchup and the Tabasco sauce together, and that was like their go-to sauce. And then, you know, as it evolved, some people started adding some mayo into that, some mustard into that, and this and this and that. And I think this is what that is. This is like mayo, maybe ketchup, and then it's very Tabasco forward, and then it has like relish. This is, you know, I gotta say, it has a good kick, guys. All day, baby, huh? Google her? I'm not gonna Google anyone's name. Come on. That's a little creepy, right? No? Should I Google her? Should I do it now? All right, let me do it now. Hey, what up, spray paint? I'm just eating some Los Angeles hipster food right now. Something I would normally not try. Yo, I'm really surprised because there's a spice element here without overpowering for me. But man, some of these white folks here, I'm sure they're gonna get startled eating this, but I guess it's okay now. I don't know, man. I don't know how this works. Because I'm working up a little sweat on the nose from the spice. Here. Has a little green sauce on the bottom here. It's like layered on the bottom, and then on the top side is where the spicier sauce is. Oh, interesting. And this bread is, I gotta say, I gotta give it to them. It's not too thick. It's spongy. It's spongy, but it's soft. And the outside layer, it has a very thick skin, or not a thick skin, very. All right, guys. You ever feel like a bear's skin with their hair off or the fur off a bear? Like you try to stab a bear, oh, it's hard to do. It's sort of like this right now. And then, but once you go into the layer, it's very soft inside. Well, kinda. But this is just a beautiful bread, actually. I gotta give it to them on this one. Because, like, look, I can't pierce through this. But it's not hard, it's soft. I don't know how to explain this. Look. So all the juices is just being soaked up, and it's your burger or this sandwich. It's not losing its integrity. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Google Lin Ta? How old is she? Have you seen her before? Have you seen her? Oh yeah, it's fried really well. Guys, it's 91 degrees here. I guess my the iPhone 15s, they overheat easily. They're sensitive. They're sensitive. It's a very sensitive. My iPhone. Yeah, they're sensitive. Ooh. Yeah, sauce, the beautiful color. And for the record, guys, my last meal was around 4 p.m. yesterday. So that was my last meal. So put that into context of maybe it's part of the reason why I'm enjoying this like that much more, because I wasn't hungry. But again, it's my last meal. Food was around 4 p.m. yesterday. But this catfish definitely, you know, it has that just the perfect balance of fish taste, but it doesn't have any of that catfish smell or catfish kind of aftertaste. None of it. It doesn't have any of that. But it lets you know that you are eating fish. And the frying technique. Oh, yeah, it's crispy at the edges. Oh yeah. That sauce is money. Wow. Hey, hey, hey. I don't like to lick my fingers, guys. I don't like to lick my fingers. Because I know where my fingers have been. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. That's the spot. I rolled up, got some VIP parking. Whole bunch of people up there. Now, that's another restaurant over there that used to be a Mexican spot where they just sold Mexican food that was sort of seafood derived. You know, like ceviches and that kind of stuff. Pescado, majado type of food. But maybe like 5 years ago maybe, I noticed a change. So I don't know what kind of food they serve right there. And it's called plata? I can't even see what that says. Some palm trees. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I need the AC from the bottom. So that's done. So here's oh, this is heavy, substantial. Now my understanding is they're known for like biscuits, maybe. I'm not quite sure, but this might be a waffle bun. Let's open this up though. Let me eat some of this salad though. What up, y'all? Is the Olympics going on right now? What's up, guys? What y'all up to? Are you at church? I think if Dear Juan was around, he might want to go to the Korean church. I might go to the Korean church if he's down. Hmm. Oh, that's a cool little leaf right there. You guys see it? Now that's a cool little leaf. Hmm. Hey. What up, y'all? I mean, this Chinese chicken salad with a little bit of a spicy kick. Come on. A little spicy kick. Like a little spicy kick. You know what I'm saying? Any of you in a polyamory relationship? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Any of you in that kind of a polyamory relationship? I think all the young kids are doing it. When I say young kids, in their 20s and younger, is that what's going on, guys? Let me know if you guys are. How about open relationships? Is that a thing now, guys? More so and over? As long as you guys talk about it, is open relationship more open now? I learned some stuff this morning. He's gonna go pick up food, huh? Double parking there. All day, baby. Damn, I guess not, guys, huh? All right, let's go into the sandwich. Oh, this is huge. It is a biscuit. Biscuit. Oh, wow. So this is like a very elevated biscuit McMuffin, but they already put the jam in there, which is the move. Very rarely they'll do that. Oh, they put the jam in there. Oh, man. Let me take a bite. You know what? I got to cut this in half, though. I can't eat though. This is very heavy and substantial. It's not marginal. This is like over a pound. Like, I'm not even capping. I'm not even capping. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay. If I stick you back there, it's going to be overheating again, huh? Hold up. What to do? Maybe like that. And put a put a hat on it. Give it a little bit yeah. You know what? Yeah. Put a shield on top to cover the sun. Oh damn! It's just blowing off. Oh, don't fall. It's because it's Monday. Let's break this sandwich off. I'm glad I asked for the utensils. The interesting thing was, yeah, we're not gonna put utensils in here. Hey, what up, what up? Ooh, wow, this biscuit. Oh, it ain't limp. This is definitely not limp. Oh, this is flaky. Oh yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Don't fall. Do not fall. Do not. Stay right there. Oh man, this is very substantial. All right, so it looks like there's bacon bits on the bottom there. And then sausage. There's kind of an egg situation. This egg situation looks like tamago. You know, like Japanese sushi, because it's layered and it's, well, actually, tamago shouldn't be layered. It should be just one. No, actually, it is layered, kinda. But the trick to a tamago is it's supposed to look like one solid piece. That's the trick to tamago. This is like Korean omelet roll where they kind of roll it, and it looks like that's a. You know, I'll shut the hell up. What am I trying to yap, dude? I'm yapping too much. Big old thick biscuit. This might be the biggest biscuit I ever had. Like, this is a big biscuit. Yeah, I need to hit this with the jelly. Do you know what I'm saying? I gotta hit this with the jelly. And I need a cup of milk. So it's got sausage, and I guess that's very smoky, sort of like a Canadian bacon right there hanging down. I hit it with some jelly. Oh yeah, very smoky. Very smoky. Yeah, you definitely need this jelly. Ooh, now we're talking. And this is for sure. This jelly's probably homemade, right? It's got to be homemade. It looks like it's homemade. Yeah. What's the difference between jelly, jam, and preserve? This tastes like jam. Don't ask why. What up, y'all? Happy Sunday. Dude, this breakfast sandwich, it's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy. Eating one of that would be, it's like, okay. You'll be like, okay, that's a fulfilling breakfast. What up, dear Juan? What's cracking, dear Juan? I'm just eating some hipster food right now. I just had some catfish sandwich. I've never had a catfish sandwich, and the catfish sandwich I would definitely eat again. Look forward to eating again. That was good. That was good. This is good. Heavy, though. This is a heavy hitter. This thing, very substantial. Like, look at that sausage. Oh, don't fall. Woo. Okay. Woo. That thing almost fell. Yeah, this biscuit is crazy, guys. I love biscuit, but when I eat biscuit, I need, maybe tea. I need hot coffee, hot tea, or even a milk. I need to hit this with more jam. What up, guys? What y'all up to, man? Go check out my TikTok. Oh yeah. This is good. It's not too sweet. Just the perfect level of sweetness in here. I'm guessing it's strawberry. Yeah, it's strawberry. Guys, is the Olympics going on right now? Hey, what up, Chop Suey? Chop Suey! Yo, yo, yo. Hey, hey, hey. What's poppin'? What's going on, Chop Suey? Okay. Should I turn on NBC? Woo! Woo! Oh, Peacock's live? Okay. On this thing, it gives me NBC feed or BBC feed. We'll see what comes out. The Peacock? Peacock? Is Peacock free? It used to be free at one point, right? You had the free services and then you could pay premium to kind of get more content or maybe avoid the commercials. I'm not quite sure. Peacock. Woo! Oh, track and field. I got Skybox. I got BBC. I got BVD. You know what I'm saying? Hey. I got Fruit of the Loom, Calvin Klein. But for sure, BVDs. You know what I mean? Oh, it is? On my NBC right now, it's showing, I guess, they look like distance runners. They're kind of slender. And they're showing a dude from Kenya right now. So I'm guessing it's a distance running. But it's track and field for sure right now, what I'm seeing. Yeah, so when I was about to go like look for food today, or this morning, whatever, I was actually going to return back to Hoki, where I went last Sunday, or was it Saturday, to eat the duck and the pigeon. I was thinking about that food again. I was going to go out there and then, or maybe do the noodles this time that I spoke of, the noodle place. But then one thing led to another. I'm eating a Chinese chicken salad. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I had a shot. Well, last night I had like 2 shots, like 1 ounce shots. No, I had 3 1 ounce shots. 3 last night. And the last shot I took was probably around like 1 a.m. My last meal before this one was at 4 p.m. yesterday. Anyone else doing this? Like, I've been kind of talking about this a little bit, but ever since I got back from Alaska, I just realized maybe 2 weeks ago, I'm like, hey, I'm not feeling hungry. Like, I don't feel hunger. Like, I eat because I'm like, oh shoot, I better eat because I didn't eat anything since, X number of hours. But I don't feel hunger. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. Although, like, I'm like, I didn't eat, and then my stomach would gargle, right, or make that noise, like that hunger noise. But the feeling of my feeling is I don't feel hunger or hungry. And it was sort of a thought during my Alaskan cruise, because like every waking moment on the cruise, I mean, I'm either eating or eating a little bit more or a little less. Like, I'm always eating. And looking back on it, the food quality, it's not bad at on the Carnival. They use good good ingredients, like. Not too much about all that junk ingredients. Like, no, it's relatively clean food. And I was surprised by that, because when I came back from the cruise, it was a 2-week cruise, and I started eating some of those. I mean, yeah, maybe it was like Jack in the Box or something like that, right? But I was like, ugh, damn! I could taste all the chemicals and stuff. Like, I could taste the chemicals. This food right now, no. I don't know if that sensitivity went away. But coming back from that, I was like, you know what? Damn. I want to be feeling hungry all the time if I come back to, my home base here, right? Oh, jeez. Hang on, guys. Yo, hang in there. You're on Yo. Wait, hold up, guys. Yo, what's poppin', dog?
What's up, Kobe?
Wait, hold up.
Hey man, I'm driving around, man. Hey,
Free for lunch? Oh man, you know what's funny thing? I was gonna hit you up, but I ended up getting this food. I'm in my car eating right now in Silver Lake. Yeah, yeah, I'm eating. I was gonna actually hit you up, huh? It's a place called All Day Baby. I'm right here in Silver Lake on Sunset and DeSanto, or the Descanso. Where you at? Uh huh. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what are you gonna do after? Are you gonna go down to some coffee? Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. 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 But you're not gonna think about going down to for some coffee. Okay, I'm just asking if you were on that rhythm. You've been watching the Olympics? Right. Well, all right. Well, grab your food and then maybe we'll just touch base and see what's up. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's sit on this after we eat. Let's eat. Let me get this food in first. All right. All right then. Sounds good. All right. Later. Okay. You guys want to go to the coffee shop? See, guys, I have friends, guys. I have a friend. I get phone call. Oh, let me finish my. Oh, let me switch you. Oh man. So here's the rest of the. Oh, my fingers are a mess. I'm almost done with this Chinese chicken salad. Chinese chicken. This is kicking chicken. Like, all right, I'm not gonna say it. I gotta watch my mouth, guys. I can't say what I thought I was gonna say because I would be construed as, what is wrong with this guy? You know, we'll just say this is kicking chicken. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, their food here, they let the ingredients stand out. They got just a hint of accentuation with the spices and just a little delicate flavorings, but for the most part, it's like they want you to let you taste the ingredients, and they're showcasing it. So I guess they're using good quality ingredients, especially that catfish, guys. That catfish was good. I don't know if there's such thing as a good quality catfish or a bad quality catfish, but however they treated that catfish, ooh. Because sometimes I think catfish has that catfish smell, but there was none of that there. But it also just tasted like you could taste that it wasn't just chicken. Now this is chicken. Juan says, when I go to Mexico, and the food out there, I lose weight and I eat a lot. When I come back and eat the food in the States, I gain weight fast and guess goes to show. Yeah, it's got to be the ingredients playing the role, right? Because that's exactly sort of how I'm relating. Because yeah, the food ingredients. Yeah, you know what I mean. I think a lot of it has to do with also the implementation of corn syrup, high fructose corn syrup. But for sure, I was like, oh man, I'm eating so much over there. Am I gonna be hungry constantly over here? But that wasn't the case. And the other catch is I'm not feeling any hunger since I got back. So I'm like, oh, geez, pretty sure it had to do with the trip to Alaska. Whatever that reasoning is, I don't know. But like, I don't feel hunger. Like, I just don't. Maybe my body's like, don't want this type of food. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Or maybe my body is just telling me like, hey man, you need to be more active. Like, do you have enough calories right now? Like, you have a you got to go be more active. You know, because yeah, I'll be honest with you. Since when I'm in my home base over here, I don't do anything in terms of exercise. Not too much, if anything. So maybe that has to play a role in it. Because at least in Alaska or in Vegas, I'm actually like at least walking around, at least being active in that standpoint. But you know, normally I'll ask for tap water, but since I got the food to go, but I was packing this, you know, to keep it in theme of eating this, you know, hipster food. So I'm like, this is the best hipster drink I got on me. Just a Minute Maid apple juice. You know, I want to drink some apple juice, guys. Johnny Appleseed was the original hipster. I don't know if you all know this. Johnny Appleseed. Oh, now that was the original hipster. But eating this, the thick biscuit, look how big that biscuit is. Oh, don't fall. Oh, that's going to fall, man. Let me put this away before it falls. Because I'm on a slippery slope here, guys. It's like it's like graded to the right. Like, this is so thick. Oh, shit. The cool part about this here is I know this one will microwave well with the biscuit here and the breakfast sandwich. This will microwave well. The catfish, not so much. So I'm glad I just kind of got that out of the way. But this is a very hefty biscuit, very thick, large, heavy. You know what? Hang on, guys. There's a cookie. I gotta eat one of this pie, but with the pie, guys, I'm gonna need some coffee. So let's go get some coffee. Juan, you want to go to Korean church? It's 91 degrees. Well, guys, I gotta make a TikTok video. I hear Oregon has good coffee up there. Almost done. I'm not gonna eat all the wonton chips with the lettuce. I'm gonna eat all the lettuce. I eat all the lettuce. Maybe it'll let us get some coffee. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, dear Juan, have you tried an open relationship or a polyamory relationship? I might be saying that wrong. Woo! Oh, I gotta save this sauce. This sauce was money. This sauce was money. I like how they used Tabasco versus like sriracha. Sriracha is such an easy thing to do. Or maybe there was a sriracha shortage, so they didn't have a choice to use this, and they're like, you know what? Maybe this is better. Sriracha. Chili oil. Yeah, gotta wash my hands. What is this? Is this a cookie? You know what? Oh, is this like that panda soul or whatever they call it, the green stuff? I forgot what it's called. Southeast Asian. Oh, it's just avocado. I was like, what the hell, man? I thought this was like a dessert or something like that. This is just a avocado slices that I was probably supposed to put in here, but let's eat this before it goes bad. Give me some sal with this. I need some sal. Yeah, avocado is one of those food that's weird. Because eating it by itself is kind of weird. But with anything else that avocado goes into, it just makes it, right? Mm. Open relationship. I've done plenty friends with benefits, but we never spoke of other person, which is similar. But why? What's up? What's your situation looking like? Now, I'm just bringing that out because I hung out with some young folks yesterday. Like when I'm saying young folks, like 22, 23, 24-year-olds. Don't ask why that was the case, but there's a case scenario was there was like 100 of them in my vicinity, right? And some of the conversations I ran into was like these relationships, because like you had like 50-50 was, 50% gals, 50%, dudes, and another 50% days. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's like it's like, oh, they're talking to each other, but they're talking through each other. There's a sense of and I don't mean this in any bad way, but it's like hollow. The soul is hollow. This is very insensitive for me to say, but yeah, some of the relationships that, because they're talking about, is they're in this open relationship, or like they call the polyamory or polyagamous or whatever. It's where you could have multiple partners, but you treat each other when you're with them like you're in an exclusive one-on-one relationship. But when you're not with them, then it's all good. You get to go have these other relationships formed with another situation, and they could do so as well. Um, and the way they broke it down, the way this person broke it down was like, oh, on paper, it seems like it could be a blissful situation for, like 95% of us. But in execution, I'm like, whoa, I mean, these are human beings. We're not robots, right? But we're not robots. But then again, I'm seeing these kids. I think they are robots. They're hollow, soulless, and their CPU is their phones. And whatever they read or whatever they see on the phone, it dictates what they're gonna do on their next movement. Whether it's like a TikTok video for a restaurant they gotta go check out. Oh, they see that and they go, oh, I must go here now. I must go eat this now. And then they all go over there, right? Or maybe they see another thing or this thing. Oh, I must think this way. This is the way we think. Or maybe they hear a song and it's like, oh, this is the music that we vibe to. This is what we do. Or if it's like a relationship and it's like a trendy thing to do. Oh, yes, this is what was meant for me. Hello there. How are you? And by the way, I'm not knocking these kids or anything like that. It's just what it is. I'm sure, we had our situation where those who are older than us looked at us in a certain way. But there is definitely a demarcation happen, like from, well, not my age group, we'll just say from the millennials. And what's younger than millennials, like generation Y or whatever. I mean, there's definitely like, whoa. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Oh, shut the hell up. Okay, let me eat my avocados. Huh? Like, how interesting is that growing up? Because some of my favorite moments growing up was having discussions. We could say even arguments. We could even say heated arguments, or we could just say disconnection in terms of, oh, I think it's this way, boom, 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 and they think it's another thing. And even when it's regarding to like factual statistics, you would have these conversations, right? Because you didn't have your phone in front of you, and you could look up whatever you want to verify everything. So, you know, having those discussions with others, I feel that interaction is a good part of our like growing up cadence. But these kids, they never grew up with any of that, right? Because at any point they're like, hey, just whip out the phone, right? And just boom, boom, and boom, boom. Whatever the phone says, it must be true. The phone, Google tells me, or whatever they use. What did they use? DuckDuckGo? Duck, go. Just like, oh yeah, because I remember growing up, for me, it's like, oh yeah, this player, average, 25 points. No, he averaged, 95 or 35 points, and boom, boom, boom. And that was the basis of your interaction, your bonding situation, right? Bonding over that kind of talk, or that kind of yapping. But nowadays it's these kids, they grew up with where they could look up anything they want. They could have access to any information. Some might not be accurate, but they do have access to it if they, delve deep enough into it. Oh, shut the hell up. All right, shut the hell up. Okay. And no, I'm not gonna lick my fingers. It sounds ridiculous. What it is, friends with benefits, in other words, promiscuous and easily controlled, no mind of their own, and not being shamed for being a slut. Not being, well, who can't? Who can't? Hey, I don't shame no sluts. I mean, hey, more power to them. Hey, if the homies can't get none, uh, some kids are actually raised well, but these Gen Zs shouldn't have been born. I'll say it for you. No. Dear one, I mean, if that's your take, that's your take. I'm not taking it to that step. You know, I these are just observations, and especially this age group where during the pandemic, like they didn't get to go to school for their pivotal years, this and that. That's a whole different thing. Hey, I'm not wishing upon like they're not being born or anything. I'm glad they're around because you know Korea has Korea has a problem, and they've been having a problem for the last 10 years or so. It's the declining birth rate, or you know, pretty soon at this rate, Koreans could be extinct in Korea because they're not having kids. I don't know if they're fucking, but they don't have any kids out there, no babies. You know, maybe they're just fucking around. I don't know what they're doing over there, but the point here is, for whatever reason, like seeing this group of kids, oh my, they're you know, they're nice, well-behaved kids. You know, I'm not taking that away from them. But then the other word someone used was they grew up where they're being watched and they could be canceled at any time. So they have to act sort of perfect when they're in public. So maybe that has some, you know, some effect on this because they want to act like very just perfect all the time because they could be watched and called out at any point. Maybe that's an element of that. Maybe this is why I feel like I use the word soulless, which is kind of like very mean to say. I don't mean it in that essence. I said hollow, right? Maybe that's what I'm saying. They're like human robots. But the real question was, I don't know if these relationship things are a trend for just that age group, or are people like, you know, older doing the same thing that it's not married already or have kids? Because I think it's pretty much the norm, man. It's like, oh, you're in a like a traditional, like, you know, OG relationship. What? It's like a what? Okay, what? What if DMX sounded like that? What? What? Shut them down, set up shop. How does that lyric go? Oh, oh. I gotta wash my hand, guys. I need some water. Hey guys, just like a Rolls Royce, I got the starry lights. Look at this. Or is that the no? It's the Rolls, right? That has the stars. Yeah, stars. Damn, I ate a good amount. Yeah, guys, I don't have a gimbal, so that's why some of the angles, the food angle is a little off. But I do need to wash my hands. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna show you the biggest. I'm gonna eat in my car hack, like the biggest hack. I'll show you that in a second. Because I eat in my car a lot. Well, not a lot, but I like doing it. First of all, the food tastes fresh, you know, because you're gonna eat it in your car right away. Okay. Every minute counts when it comes to food, right? I mean, you want to eat it at the right temperature and freshness for a lot of these foods, especially if it's like fried goods. Then yeah, do you know what I'm saying? No. So, but when I do, I'm not one of those jackasses. I wish I could be one of these jackasses who eat their food and just kind of throw it out their door and put it on the floor, whatever. I wish I could be like that, like to be so carefree and just kind of boom, let it happen. I mean, it's not gonna kill nobody, right? But no, I can't do that. So if you're one of those, this is not for you. The hack I'm gonna show you. All right, I'll just tell you. So I don't want to come out and like look for trash, and usually if there's no trash, and then no, I just go drive through to a gas station and just kind of roll down my window and kind of throw it out into their trash bins. Or I go to these places also. Oh, hey man, that's a pretty obvious thing to do. My bad. I'm just saying for those who, oh, y'all don't eat in your cars, huh? You probably don't even have cars, huh? Yeah, because you guys are environmentalists, and you drive, you take the public transportation, and you pedal your bicycles. My bad. So if you're brand new in here, wondering what the hell is going on, I'm gonna tell you what's going on right now. Absolutely nothing. Let's drive to Vegas. See, I haven't slept, guys. Ooh, all right. Ooh, I got a little. Okay, well, that's what the. That's what, and the good part about this is I can just throw this away. I could just throw this away because. All right. The fish sandwich was good. This food was good, but at the end of the day, it's just hipster food. At the end of the day, you know, some roast duck and some, you know, like chow mein. You know what I mean? It doesn't hit like that. But once in a while, you got to put in some of this stuff in your stomach, just kind of let stomach know that, hey, you can't eat duck all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? Ooh, who's that? What are they doing dogging around in the 91 degree heat? They're crazy. Like, what are you doing? Jogging around in the streets? First of all, it's not good for your joints. Oh, she's just late. She's running to her car. I thought she was jogging. she's probably going to a yoga studio. Yeah, dude. Damn. She's yoked up. Oh, shut the hell up. I'm just saying, just to make sure. This car wants my spot now. Oh, he's gonna try to park behind me. Let me try to leave before. I can't just leave the car there, homie. Oh boy. I might have to, guys, I'll be right back. Let me throw this out. To even drive out of this is awkward. Yeah, these are all like slippery stuff. Thank you for the thumbs up. No, I got my slides on. I don't have my rainbows today. I think Oh shoot, there's some food particles here. I think that where it's going, I've met some that want relationships, but it's kind of all over the place. But I agree with you, Ante. We don't shake no sluts around here. Shame no sluts. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, if it wasn't for the sluts, man. By the way, sluts come in all forms and genders. Just not the dudes. Just not the guys who are sluts, okay? Ladies, them, theys. Sluts come in all shape, form, and racial backgrounds and genital backgrounds. Yeah, it seems like people are they don't want to commit to commitment, but they do want to commit to something. You know, they want to commit to something, but they don't want to commit to one-on-one commitment. It's, you know, I gotta break it down a little bit more. But that dynamic that we speak of, I think I am him or him is I. I think I think I'm a what is it, Gen Z? Yeah, I think it pretty much what they're doing is what I think I want. I think. All right, shut the hell up. See, I don't even know what I want, right? All right, I'll shut up. I'm making this up now. Shit. Here I am yapping about this, and this guy is winning gold medals. All right, let's go get coffee. Beautiful. Oh, there's a drive-through Starbucks. I've never done a drive-through. Well, I might have done drive-through Starbucks in Vegas. I did it during the pandemic to get the hot water. And then when I did it, I was like, what? You don't charge for hot water? I was like stunned when Starbucks didn't charge for hot water. Because I needed hot water because I had a cold or something like that. This was like during the pandemic in Vegas or whatever it was. I was like, what? Because I was like, I'm like, yeah, whatever it is. I just want to fill my my thermal here with hot water. Because, you know, I may need just hot water. And they're like, oh, yeah. I was like, what? I'm like, yeah. I was like, all right. Oh, wow, okay. I'll be back. Of course, I left a tip at least. Jeez, come on, guys. Although, I'm not afraid to say no tip either. No, man. Well, very rarely I'll do that in a service setting where it's traditionally like, you know, restaurant setting, waiters, waitresses, But I'm talking about like the counter service, you know, and I don't mean that, no pun intended by saying counter service. Get it? But in those situations, no, I'm not afraid. No, hell no. You didn't do nothing. Hey.
How are you? Are you coming out?
Oh, I thought you were asking for something. Yes, I'm gonna roll out right now. Yeah. Okay, good timing. Okay. I was being a jackass just now. You know what I'm saying? So we got some coffee. Unless you guys want to get real coffee. If you know what I'm talking about, what real coffee is, let me know. Because if you know what I'm talking about, I mean, I'm not sleepy, but again, it sort of relates to my feeling of being hungry. I know I'm not hungry, but I know I should eat. I know I'm not feeling sleepy, but I know I should sleep. Oh, damn, I just jacked it off. I was gonna throw this out here. Let me throw it out right now. No, we'll just hold it. What up, guys? Hey. What do you think? You think these people will eventually want formal relationship? Just not the ditties. Just not the ditties. you know, What? Dear one, like, I don't think to that level. Like, I don't have a clue. I don't know. And it's like, in situations like that, it's like I don't get to that step of even trying to think about it, because it's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we do have to make babies, right, for our human species to continue. The Koreans might be done pretty soon, but because Koreans are not having any babies in Korea. Like, we're talking about South Korea. Like, North Korea, they're still having babies. And yeah, people talk about this, talk about that about North Korea, but if you really if you really break it down, like, hey, they're having a net positive population. Oh, I'll shut down that. Coffee. Yeah. Ah, man. Do I do iced coffee because it's like this weather? But I can't eat the stuff with iced coffee. That's a little weird, right? Yeah. I think they rock climb together, those two. Hey. We're on Sunset Boulevard. I guess we're about 4 miles, we'll say 3 miles of where Chinatown and downtown is, going the other direction that I'm directing right now. We're going westbound, which will hit Hollywood and eventually all the way down to the beach. Well, we're going through a place here called Sunset Junction, Silver Lake. And Silver Lake is 2-word, technically, these hipsters. Yeah, this pocket, Silver Lake, it's always sort of been like a pocket where you kind of go down south a little bit, you kind of go north a little bit, you kind of go east a little bit or west. It's like you're in different kind of a city situation. But Silver Lake, for the most part, has been pretty consistently like this vibe, Silver Lake, since the 80s, late 80s. It's always been sort of like this kind of nature, where it's like, you know, I had a friend in the 90s, and then he got introduced to Silver Lake, and then he was like, dude, why does everyone look like bums? Like, oh, they look so raggedy, you know, the things they wear and stuff like that, like bums. All right, is that mean? I don't know if that's mean. It's Sunday. I shouldn't be too mean, huh? Sunday. Maybe I just need some sleep. Oh, McDonald's got a slushie. Where the hell are we going? Oh, we're going to Starbucks, right, for drive-thru. All right, we'll try to get Starbucks. I've never been to stuff. Well, you know what? Let's go. Dude, the reception isn't good up there. That's the thing. I was gonna take you to one of my favorite places to go, but the reception isn't good. It's not good. It's not good up there. Oh, is she bombing out? Oh, they're just taking pictures. I thought she was doing her thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Should we try one of these like third wave coffees? I've never done it. Like these second wave or third wave coffee shops. There's one up here called Maru. M-A-R-U. Maru. To the right, a place called Home. It's one of the few places where they have a, well, I guess it's not too unusual now since pandemic. They sort of relaxed on their alcohol situation where generally most places with the patio, they don't allow you to drink liquor out there. But now it's sort of relaxed a little bit. But anyways, home was, it's a brunch spot, but they have a full bar like in an outdoor setting, which is unique in LA because of the licensing protocols, but that's what they were known for. But it's not as rare as it was once before the pandemic happened. When al fresco, what is the word? Al fresco. So on the right, that's the coffee shop, but no, there's a line up there, man. Dude, what the hell, man? Like, I don't get it. How do you wait in line for coffee like that? I don't get it. I don't. To wait in line for coffee? Seriously? Seriously? I'm in finance. At least 6'5". With blue eyes, blue hair. Finance. Okay, I don't feel like getting out of my car. I still that coffee bean is where I go once in a while. When I say once in a while, I go maybe once a year. Another Starbucks. There's a Starbucks to the right. Well, we'll go to the drive-through Starbucks. And then we'll eat my pie. Gotta throw this away. You know, guys, I might wimp out of this. I might actually get a like ice beverage or iced coffee. You know, I might wimp out of this. I forgot what I drank the other. No, I had the ice, the Korean coffee shop last Saturday. Yeah. That's what I had. Oh man, was a couple days ago when I went to the Swan ride with grandma. Sort of driving around on the way there, you got these street vendors who were selling fruit, and they sold me like a little packet of sliced mangoes, and we had, you know, what we thought was baby coconut water, but it was old coconut water, you know, fresh out of the shell or whatever you call that little ball thing. So one thing led to another, and we didn't get to eat the mangoes, so it was sitting in my car maybe for 3 hours or so or whatever. Boom boom boom. When I got to the crib, I put it in the fridge, just kind of chill it out. Then on the next day when it was cold, I busted out, I started eating it, and I was like, whoa, this tastes funny. It tastes very yeasty, but there's no yeast in here. But anyways, I think it started turning into alcohol, if that makes sense, because it started tasting, it tastes like alcohol, basically. So I was like, oh damn. I think it was like, what's the word? Fermentation? It's not fermentating, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? When it was sitting in the car, all that mango juice. Guys, this is the best I got today, man. What can I do? ¿Cómo está la vida? Oh, we're going through the Griffith, this is what you call Los Feliz. Houses to the left, houses to the right. You know, $10 million, $20 million homes to the right, to the left. Angelina Jolie lives up here. These are the Los Feliz estates to the right, to the left. Boom, boom, boom. This little building at the end is a very all-girl Catholic school. I think it's called Sacred Heart. Now, if you run into people, at least in my days, and they went to Sacred Heart, either you're gonna really like that, or you're really gonna resent that. You know, there's no in between for these. Or I'll shut the hell up. Sacred Heart, folks, or wait, no, it's called Immaculate Heart. Sacred Heart is in another region in the mountain. Oh, that's a whole different story. It's like up in the hills, and it's one of those places that we used to drive to because there's like views from those hills. But like you go up there, maybe I'll show you. No, that's weird. Going to high school to show you at night. That's a little weird. Because the setting up there is creepy, because there's like, again, it's like in the woods up in the hills, and you have the nuns there, And a lot of the students, it's treatment of like a boarding school. They actually live there. And it's an all girl, yeah, it's a Catholic school, right? Yeah, Sacred Heart. But of course, if you saw like the movie like The Exorcist and this and that, that's sort of like my era. So yeah, in those like woodsy area out there, when like no one's there and you see like these nuns walking around. All right, I'll shut the hell up. I can't articulate it the way I want to, and it's gonna come off all like what the hell is wrong with this guy type of thing. So I'll just shut the hell up. By the way, the Tommy burger I ate the other night, it's still inside my stomach. Yeah, I thought it was gonna make me regular, but I don't know where that transition came from, but it is what. Guys, should we go on the metro? Underground metro? Like, I've been on the metro a couple times, the subway system that LA has. I heard you could take that all the way to Santa Monica. It's just an idea. Yeah, I'll shut the hell up. Jeez. Oh, Dear Juan. What up, Dear Juan? Says, do you think those weird parties exist in certain parts? Like the Eyes Wide Shut. I'm sure it does. Isn't that what the Epstein Island was all about? Again, by the way, Dear Juan, I've never seen Eyes Wide Shut because I think Tom Cruise is in that movie, right? I know that's a Stanley Kubrick movie. Was Tom Cruise in that? Let me know in a comment below, Dear Juan. But if it is a Tom Cruise movie, I probably didn't see it because the only Tom Cruise movie I've ever seen was a Rain Man. And I saw it because it's a Vegas movie and of course Dustin Hoffman. But other than that, no, I've never seen Maverick. I've never seen Top Gun. I've never seen Cocktails. I've never seen, Thunder Tropic or Thunder Days or... Never seen any Tom Cruise movies. Besides Rain Man. And, oh no, I saw one more other one. Not Interview with the Vampire. There's one other one I can't think of, but I saw one more maybe. But none of the Mission Impossibles. I remember when I was a kid, and then we were driving in like South Central, where back in the 80s, there was all kinds of stuff going on when you drive, boom, 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 and you know how like he was jaywalking there? Like, I really felt in my mind, in my, childish mind, like, hey mom, just run him over. I mean, he's not supposed to be doing that. Just run him over. And then my mother was like, okay, and we ran him over. Yeah. I don't think we could do that anymore. See, this Starbucks, there's a line, man. Oh, you know what? Oh, hell no. You know what? Let's go. Do we do it? Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh? Yeah, do we do it? Yeah, let's not do too much. I was gonna go to this place where they sell Korean style icy poppin' soup. But it's a Sunday. You gotta sit, you gotta walk. Oh, this line, dog. And it's open 24 hours. This used to be a Burger King. At one point, it was a Burger King. No. This wasn't a Burger King. What was this? It was something. Guys, do I have to order this online? Oh, this one. This was like some kind of a fast food joint. I forget what it was, but they converted this into a Starbucks eventually, about maybe 4 years ago, like right before pandemic. And it's always a line here. It's 24 hours open, Starbucks. I don't know if that's a rare thing. I don't ever see any other Starbucks open 24 hours. This one's a 24-hour drive-through Starbucks, and there's always a line like this. Oh, he was in Eyes. That's a Stanley Kubrick, huh? No, never seen that movie. No. Is that, yeah, that's a Stanley Kubrick, right? Not Francis Ford Coppola. Did you hear about Francis Ford Coppola? It's like he did something, or I don't know, TikTok told me about this. Like he was like kissing girls in his movie set while they're what do you call it? Like there was an extra, and then he was like randomly like kissing some of the extras. I forgot what the details were, but I didn't read the details. I shouldn't be yapping about it. I'm just wondering if you guys heard about it. That's all I'm saying. Nothing more, nothing less. Como te la vu. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. Yeah, dear one, let me know tell us a little bit about those parties. Because maybe with Epstein Island, that's a little different. I didn't see the documentary on Epstein Island. I don't know what the full details are. It's like I don't know what it is, and it's like I didn't read too much into it. But yes, talking to my friend about this kind of a world. Yeah, there's a subculture, and I don't know if subculture is the right word, but there's a lot of people out there who are in this world of understanding, and it's people that you would never think they would be engaging in this sort of stuff. But then again, you know, on the cruising, when I went on the cruise, people talk about, you know, I gotta focus on my order. Oh damn, I don't know what to order. Oh damn. You know what? I don't know what to order. Hang in there, guys. Oh man.
Welcome to the pizza.
Yeah, hello. Could I
Hello?
get, how are you? Could I get a hot coffee?
What size?
Your medium size?
Okay.
That'll be it. Yeah, just
Nothing inside, right?
just black is fine. Yes, thank you.
I will start doing it.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what to order. I just went with all I know, just a coffee. And yes, I got the hot coffee. I was gonna get the because everything I see, whenever I see menu, I gravitate towards getting the matcha, anything matcha, because I love matcha. I just like matcha. I don't know, it's simple to order. And I was gonna go there with it, but then I'm like, you know what? Let's just get the hot coffee, eat this dessert, and then if I want something more after that, I could always come back here or somewhere else or get something else. But what the hell was I talking right before this? Oh, the cruising, because they say if you wear a pineapple like shirt, it means one thing, and if you put a pineapple on your cabinet, on your room, on the door outside, if you put a pineapple, like upside down pineapple, like if you're part of that culture, you can knock on their door and then be like, hey, should we do some pineapple tasting? Again, I'm making this up, like this portion. But I heard you can knock on it if you see pineapples on their door, and like, hello. Is this true or no? I'm pineapples cruising. What up, Tom Vu? Tom Vu, I had some catfish sandwich, and I thought it was just like a hipster place, you know, white people place. Not just any white people, hipster place, right? But then I was eating the food and I tasted some spice in there. I'm like, wait, hold up. This is spice that resonates into my Asian blood. I find out the owner, I guess the developer of all the recipes and whatnot, she's a Vietnamese. It's a Vietnamese lady. So I was like, this makes sense. Whoa. Is Tom Vu entering the chat because he heard his code word pineapple? Yo, Tom Vu knows about this better than I do, because Tom Vu, he's been on more cruises than I have. But I guess Tom Vu entered the chat as soon as he saw the pineapple talk. Yo, Tom Vu, so are you allowed to knock on the door, or are you a pineapple, Tom Vu? Oreo pineapple. Oh, for the record, guy. Oh, you know what? I know what to go after this. Speaking of pineapples, there's this Korean bakery good that's it's like one of my all-time favorites. Now, I've always wondered what the name of it was for that particular bread. Now, I know the Taiwanese and Chinese and Hong Kong, they have their versions of it, and I think it might have been from their version that Koreans made it from. I'm not quite sure where it all comes from. But some people say the root of all this comes from the Mexican bread. The whatever that Mexican, the corne? What's that Mexican bread with the like the crusty top? It looks like maybe like a mushroom, but the crust, condensol. But anyways, so the Chinese and the Taiwanese, I think they call this the pineapple bun. However, a lot of people think there's pineapple in that. And I'm like, no, I don't think there's pineapple. I think Grandma and I had a discussion on this. I could be wrong, but then she said pineapple. I'm like, dude, I don't taste pineapple. Boom, boom, boom. I taste maybe a little peanut butter in there, maybe a little hint, but maybe not in the pineapple version of the Chinese kind. I don't know. Long story short, it's called the pineapple bun, but there's no pineapple in there. There's no pineapple. They call it the pineapple bun because of the shell, the top looks like a pineapple skin. Oh, concha, yes, concha. So these bread that I'm speaking of, there's talk that concha existed before all this, and they got this inspiration from concha, from some of the Chinese that used to live in Mexico, and they brought it back to China, like Hong Kong or whatever you want to say. Hang on there, guys. I gotta pay for my food or my drink. Yeah, hi. How are you?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. The concha. So I found that out because the concha is older than it predates all the other Chinese bakery goods. Especially the pineapple bun, I should say. The pineapple bun. So let's go get the Korean version, because I could eat some of that right now. Although it might be a little hectic in K-Town right now because all the churches, because on Sundays, because remember, a lot of Koreans don't, well, most Koreans don't live in K-Town, Koreatown, but they do come over here for commerce and for church congregation and some of the supermarkets. So it's a thing that they come, especially on Sundays. So Koreatown could be a little packed right now, especially at this time period where a lot of churches are releasing. Cool, thank you. However, let's go get this Korean concha. I think some of them call it's called a soboru or sobaro or some name like. We'll find out right now, guys. There's an element of like a peanut butter flavor, but you know what? There's no traffic on the freeway going downtown here. Oh, that's interesting. Shit is wild. I talked to a couple of them on the cruise. Couple and a couple share each other. Yes, has to be a couple. One take be having pineapples outside his car door. I only got pineapples on my underwear. Upside down pineapple on the cruise. Oh, it's a thing, huh? Oh, damn. Tom Vu knows a little bit about this. What up, Tom Vu? Oh, it's got to be a couple thing. So it can't be just a dude. 안녕 하십니까? Okay, it's got to be a couple. And when you say couple, I'm going to just guess it's got to be a couple. A lady and a dude. It can't be like two dudes knocking on the door. Oh yeah, we're a couple. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Oh my gosh, what am I doing, guys? Happy Sunday to you. This is what I get for not having, Sunday football Sunday. This is what I get for eating hipster food. I got some coffee. How much was this coffee, by the way? This coffee at Starbucks. Oh my goodness. I was gonna ask them to put it on my Caesar's Diamond Plus drink voucher, which I think they revoked. I gotta follow up on that. I think they canceled me out. Ah, shit. I think they canceled me out, which is bullshit because I earned it last year for this year, to the conclusion of this year. So, the very least they could do was, put up with it until it expires this year, and then talk to me about next year if they go, hey man, we can't offer this to you anymore, or whatever, right? Have that talk afterwards. But, I feel like, I earned it last year when you guys told me that this is what the perks you get from it, and I got it. Unless it's a Diddy party, huh? Damn. You keep on saying that, Juan, but what's going on with Diddy? Absolutely nothing, huh? Nothing is going on, huh? That's it? It's an old story? Like, they did all that and they came out with nothing? Or... I'll shut the hell up. Yeah, I was thinking about going down to downtown and checking out the Kobe Bryant and Gigi statue that was unveiled on August 2nd, 2024, 8/2/24. 8 is Kobe's original Laker number when he was younger. And then 24 is his his second half of his career number. And then number 2 is a number to his daughter Gigi, her basketball number. So, 8/2/24. They unveiled it on that date. I totally forgot about it. Well, I thought I would get some notification saying, hey man, but no, it came the day after saying, oh, they had this thing. I'm like, oh shit, it was yesterday. Because I went live stream on Kobe's original first statue unveiling, which what was it? That was that in February? Damn, yeah, maybe it was February 8th, reversal of the 8/2, so it was 2/8/24. And I live streamed there on a very last second decision. I'm like, oh man, I don't want to deal with the traffic going down there. I don't want to deal with the parking. Anyhow, I mean, it was literally like, okay, I got 15 minutes to go before they unveil it. Let's go. I went there, found amazing parking, and then started live streaming. And I think that live stream had the most views ever on the live stream. At one point, altogether, it had like maybe 1,500, like 2,000 people in there watching. My F1 racing had in the thousands, I remember, the F1. But the Kobe Bryant statue one had like 1,500, like 2,000 viewers. And the only reason it got cut off was I accidentally pushed end at the very end. And I tried to restart it again, but all those people never came back to the second live stream where I went to go eat street tacos. Yeah, I was like, whoa. So am I supposed to stop for this guy, or? I would have stopped if he was a little bit older. Maybe a couple years older, maybe. Here we go, guys. This is where it's sort of like Koreatown technically kind of starts. You don't have to be that wide, my man. There's that middle lane. Why don't you just go in the middle lane? You know what I'm saying? So to the left, we call this OMC, the Oriental Mission Church, a big Korean church situation, OMC. Then famous KFC to the left, unique building situation. And this is Sunday, so I want to get out of here. Some people make left turns here. Oh, the cool story. One of the coolest original Koreatown stories, like, you know, chasing your the American dream. So this lady here, Kim Sung Young, she had just a regular little hair salon place. What? Who drives vans like this and just kind of blocks your view of everyone? Who does this? Anyhow, so she started off in a very kind of modest, you know, salon, like in the corner of this corner location here. And then from just doing haircuts, this and this and that, she eventually bought this whole building, and she has a series of these um, salon shops now. But anyway, she bought the whole building here, the whole kind of corner facade. And this building now, it's a corner piece here. That's the land is valuable. This thing here, this whole strip mall here on the corner. Yeah, whole strip mall. Unfortunately, Piper's looks like it's done. It's one of those LA Koreatown, like American diners that was around, owned by Koreans since the late 80s at least. It used to be just, of course, owned by, you know, some white folks who was doing a diner situation like a Denny's. But eventually Koreans got a hand of it, and the agreement they made when they purchased it, because during this time in the 80s or so, a lot of Koreans were buying these like bars, a lot of these businesses that was owned by, you know, white people, and they were turning it into, of course, Korean commerce. But the original Piper's owners, I'm presuming they probably made an agreement. Hey man, just if you're gonna buy, I'll sell it to you, but please keep this here in the neighborhood. We still need this in the neighborhood, this, you know, American diner food. And yeah, they serve American like Denny's type of food, but better tasting. And until just kind of recently, and I guess they were struggling for the last like maybe 10 years or so, doing this, doing that. But it looks like they finally went kaput. And one of the few locations here in K-Town that's kept their, you know, white food. I don't want to say American food, you know, that's kind of weird too, right? Because anything is American food. I'm just saying white food just to kind of get to the point of what I'm talking about, you know, like steak, it's like a steak place, a steakhouse. It's called Taylor's. Now that is in central K-Town now to this day, but since the 80s, always Koreans hitting them up trying to buy it, and they would they never sold it. They've only kept it because of that, because they felt like they needed a steakhouse in the neighborhood. But I mean, that's sort of kind of an ego thing at that point, because I bet you like 90% of the people go to Taylor's. It's not like an expensive steakhouse, but 90% of them don't live like 10 miles within this radius. But anyways, Taylor Steakhouse. I've never been to the K-Town location. I've been to the one. They have another location in what you call La Cañada, which is near Pasadena. La Cañada is like a bougie kind of little place, but it's not like bougie. It's suburbia, kind of low-key place, but you know, they're known to have like mansions and whatnot. La Cañada. That's where JPL is located, Jet Propulsion Laboratory. But yeah, Taylor's is still around. They never sold out because of that, because they're like, hey, you know, you know, you're gonna turn this into a Korean, you know, kimchi place. We don't want to. All right. Should I shut up? Okay, I'll shut up then. Yeah, but all these Korean places that have a liquor license and it's a Korean drinking spot. At one point, guys, they were all just kind of a dive LA, you know, like a, you know, a white person bar at one point. You know, there's a few still left over, like I think Hank's and Frank, which is still left here. And there's another place called HM Bounty, which it's funny how the kids call that, they call it that a dive bar, but that's not a dive bar. H&M Bounty is not a dive bar. I mean, it's not a dive. Oh, unless they're open at 6 a.m. Now, there is a dive bar that I do want to check out. I just ran into this. I love dive bars, guys. I don't know if you sort of picked that up on when I was doing the Alaska bars. Those are the kind of dive bars because they open early and they're kind of open. On my TikTok feed, out of all the places, because to be like a real dive bar, you have to be open as legally possible to do. Meaning in LA is generally, okay, licensing generally for alcohol is okay. You could open up at sunup, which is 6 a.m., and then you must close by 2 a.m. Now, a lot of these licenses, you have conditions. Like more than half of these licenses, they have a clause where they have to shut down by 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock midnight or whatever. But it's nothing more past than 2 a.m. So long story short, to be a dive bar, you have to be open from 6 a.m. from 6 a.m. to 2 a.m. Now, these dive bars with those business hours, they're becoming more rare and rare and rare and rare. And like, to be honest with you, in like LA here, I don't know if there's any left. There's one called Drawing Room that used to do it, but now they open at 8 a.m. They don't do 6 a.m. anymore. However, I was like, what? There's a place in Arcadia that's open at 6 a.m. Like Arcadia is like a sleeper town, like suburbia sleeper town. A lot of Chinese over there, Taiwanese and this and that. Arcadia. But I was like, what? How does Arcadia they have a bar that opens up at 6 a.m.? I saw it on TikTok. I've never heard of the place. No one's ever talked about that place, because when you talk about places here in LA with people, very rarely, if ever, if someone goes, hey man, did you go check out that place in Arcadia? Yeah, never. It's not, like Arcadia doesn't exist in the scope of just general conversation out here, right? But should we go there right now, guys? It's called like International Bar, or it's called it was called Holly. The name wasn't it, but whatever the name is, on top of it, it said like Holly's Place. Holly, Holly, Holly's Place or something like that. I forgot what the name under, but I'm sure it's not hard to find for me to just Google. What the hell? Guys, do you remember a place called Bunkers? If you know that place called Bunkers, then we know who you are. Do you know what I'm saying? K-Town, the Catholic Church here. Oh, this is the Line Hotel. This used to be some kind of just a hotel. Now it's like a boutique hotel. They had a club here, not a club, like a large like lounge drinking area, which used to be really hot like 10 years ago. It was called Line, Line, that's the one who disrupted this whole Koreatown, K-Town club scene, because to do Koreatown, K-Town club, you had to be committed to a table and bottle service. Everyone, you have to do it. It's a must, right? And one of them, this is the Bounty here. Some people call this the dive bar, but this ain't no dive bar. It's too nice to be a dive bar. Ambassador Hotel, where Robert F. K. Jr. got shot up. It's not the Ambassador anymore, but to the left side was a Korean club. Now all the Korean clubs are done, and they all got killed out by Line, because once Line popped up, Line was like American style. Oh, you don't need to do bottle service. Oh, no cover fee. You just wait in line and come on in and do your thing. And then people are like, oh, you know what? We don't have to pay $300 per table at least. We could just do that and this, and then and then the cadence of Korean clubbing changed too, right? Because like it was more towards like people my age, and maybe a little bit younger, 10 years younger, maybe like 10 years younger than us of it, Korean clubbing. Because there's some stuff that happened in Korean clubs that would not fly in today's standard. They would like, what? For example, the main difference between a Korean club and, first of all, everyone has to do bottle service. You just gotta do bottle service. And the second thing is you have your server, and your server is to kind of go around and play match, and he'll bring you back to your table. If you're a group of guys, he'll bring you a group of ladies table who he thinks or she thinks that you guys might get along. So the server would put them, maybe invite them over from the dancing area, and then bring them to your. But a lot of times they would just kind of grab their wrist and pull them along, and of course, 99% of everyone who's in there, they understand that this is this is how Korean clubs work. So you're not really shocked by this happening, right? Many of them go there for this experience, for whatever reason, right? Because if you sit, then you get offered these drinks, and you get to, meet with guys or meet with girls, or whatever you want to say, just socialize, right? That's whatever you say, right? But you're not forced to stay there. You don't have to stay there. You don't have to do none of it. Like, you could just say no, 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 whatever, and boom, 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 boom. But it just sounds like crazy in today's standard if you apply it to what was happening back then and you don't know any like background to what we're explaining. Oh, but this is the original Ocha. Look at that line, Ocha, man. Look at that. There's a line, Ocha. Very popular with the Mexican community, Central American community in this area, the Ocha. So they make their Thai food more like a Chinese style, but they give you big portions, and it's like catering to the, do I say Latino crowd? Or it's not Hispanic, right? Hispanic is from Hispania, right? What the hell was I yapping about? Oh, the Crane Club. So, anyways, when the line popped up, it was a combination of a couple things happening. One of them was like these younger folks were like, oh, they're getting to be disconnected to this Korean bottle service stuff, and the cadence the rhythm I just told you about. And another thing is, yeah, they started drinking less than people my age, because folks my age back then, man, we drank like shots. The Korean. Like, we drank, and just in general, kids these days, they don't drink, guys. If they do drink, it'll be like, oh, do you have non-alcohol, or do you have do you have a White Claw, or do you have kombucha, hard kombucha? So, and then the line happening, because when line was happening, another place popped up that was doing the line, formula where they don't require you to do bottle service. So there was a couple of those locations popping up, and then once that was happening, and the people my age were getting aged out, were getting too old to go out to these Korean clubs. So these Korean clubs didn't survive, and right now, there's 0 K clubs in LA, 0 K clubs. And I've got some good K club stories too, guys. Like, some pretty good stories. I got some pretty good stories. Some wild, well, nothing like crazy, but some funny. Like, they're ultimately like very funny, and crazy. Some crazy stuff. Oh, do you ever go to Rainbow or Whiskey A Go Go? No. I've never been to either or. Is the Rainbow Club still around? I think Rainbow Club is still around. I want to go try out the Troubadour first, because Troubadour, Whiskey Go Go, the Viper Room closed down. I've been to the Viper Room a couple times because of I had friends playing there, but I've never walked inside Whiskey Go Go. That's like, I feel like an imposter if I go there. Kind of, it's more like you got to be like a metalhead, right? Yeah. Welcome to the jungle. You're having fun and games. You got to be a little to go into Whiskey Go Go, no? And the Rainbow Room, never been to the Rainbow Room yet. I think they're still around, and technically, I don't even know. I mean, I know, yeah, never been to. I've never even been to Musso and Frank, which I should go there before Musso and Frank turns into something else, or not turned into something else. They actually turn into something else. I saw them put like new signage. They become more like corporate looking from the outside. Musso and Frank. I know there was a bartender that worked there for a long time. I don't know him personally, but my friend kind of goes out to eat lunch with him and stuff, because he's trying to write a book about him. But I heard that he got fired in the last couple of years for doing something. I forgot what it was. Maybe he was just too old and he was making like dangerous mistakes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's go get the bread while I yap. And let me go chuck this out. So here are the one of the OG Korean markets here. And I like to park on the very end. I got good parking at the end because if you go in there too middle in there, well, it could be a hectic. But you know, given the situation, it's not too hectic right now. It's not too hectic on a Sunday like this. I want to find trash. Hey, while we're here, let's go do a little walk through. Hey. Ooh, this looks pretty good, huh? $41. Some octopus. I love some octopus. Damn, 16 bucks. What about Speakeasy? I've never even heard about the Speakeasy. Just going off that title of the place, I would not go to a place like that. A place that calls himself the Speakeasy these days, or it's been the trend for the last 15 years. It's like, dude, what's the point? Like, alcohol is legal. Like, oh, we're Speakeasy. No, you're not. No, where is that at, Juan? I've never even heard of it. Well, I guess Speakeasy is such a general term. I thought you were gonna ask, have you been to the? Damn, she just threw it on. Did you see what she did? She don't care. I thought you were gonna say, have you gone to the Key Club? Yeah, they still got this Korean style Costco where they have the sample ladies. The sample ladies. Oh, you know what? We're in here, so let's get some of this. Does any of you know Dumbfounded? Any of you know Dumbfounded? The Korean rapper guy? Jonathan Park. He's a comedian now. He's not a rapper, huh? He's a stand-up comic. Damn, Fuji apple, 79 cents, guys. I've never seen this price. 79 cents. I've never seen this 79 cents price in so long. Guys, when was the last time you saw 79 cents per pound? And the apples look pretty fresh. They look pretty good. Here's dried persimmons. There's a lot of fiber in this. Let's keep it moving, guys. Guys, I'm like, oh man, imagine if I got iced coffee. I'll be worried that it's gonna get warm. But my hot coffee, I'm not worried at all. Let it marinate. It'll remain hot, right? So this is where I was trying to go, or any of these like Korean bakeries. Try to pick up my, this is called a chosome. Chosome, I don't know what the place is called. Yeah, these are just Korean, like Korean baked goods. And the one I like, let me show you. I like some of these beans, this stuff right here. See, it's called soboro. 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 It's $2.65 now. These used to be, 75 cents, $1 a piece. You know what I mean? It's all good though. So this one right here, I'm gonna get some of that. Oh, I want to get some of this. Soboro. Now, I'm going to go ask her how to say this in Korean. Because I know in Korean it's not called Soboro. Here's a matcha. Hey, what's up, Rob Dobbins? I'm just doing my Sunday thing. I didn't go to church today, but I'm over here at a bread bakery goods. I want to pick up a couple of these stuff. Hang in there, guys. No one's really watching, huh? Hang in there. All right, guys, I finally asked. Okay, the way I'm saying it is a little different. Soboro. So they're saying this has always been called soboro. Soboro. The way she's saying it, I'm saying this like Spanish. Soboro. Soboro. So it sounds like Japanese word. They got this sort of like in Japan, like the Koreans in Japan learned this and they brought it over, sort of kind of influenced from Japan. Soboro, and it means like, according to her, she thinks it means like crunched up like skin, face, like soboro. So like ugly face, kinda. So like that cutesy kind of thing. Soboro. And she's saying it's always been called soboro, which I don't remember. I've been eating this since the 80s. I don't know the name. I just, whenever I went to these stores with my parents or this and that, it's like, oh, I want that one. That's it, that one. Boom, 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 boom. I've always called it peanut butter. Sort of has a peanut butter essence, kinda. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if they tell me there's no peanut butter in here. I should have asked her. Yeah, Soboro, I should have asked her. But I'm pretty sure there's some peanut butter in here. So it's similar in the context of a pineapple bread, because you see the kind of similarities in pineapple bread in this. But the taste-wise, there is a little difference. This one does taste more peanut buttery than the other one. And maybe the other one does not have any peanut butter. But anyways, I like this one better anyways. This one you see it's more crunchier on top. Well, you guys don't see. And then this one I never tried. This one, I've never even seen this combo. It's more of a modern take here. Because my favorite bread for these Korean bakeries was this kind of bread, okay? And the inside you have beans in there, right? Green beans or whatever, like a little sweetness. But this one also adds the element of soboro. So this was a soboro bean cake or soboro bean bread. So two of my favorites, they literally combine the crusting of this, like kind of like this, and the texture of, I'll show you guys. I'll shut the hell up. All right, cool. Subaru. I need to watch Dumbfounded freestyle battle on YouTube. Oh, you did? Okay. I bring that YouTube Dumbfounded up because his mom was a sample lady at this market, or these K-town markets. His mom, and he kind of talks about that he's didn't have a kind of a plush grown up lifestyle. I don't listen to him too much, but I've just heard a couple of his snippets on my TikTok feed, because for some reason TikTok pushes like his snippet videos of his podcast to me. And I've never was like, oh, I gotta listen to Dumbfounded rapper, and I was never like that dude. Although I've seen him and met him a couple times, this and that, for his stand-up life, not his rapping life. And then in his stand-up, he just goes by Jonathan. So I just know him as Jonathan, whatever, right? But on his podcast, I hear when a couple of times he talked about it, he goes, oh yeah, he didn't grow up a very, he didn't grow up in poverty. That's not the word I'm saying. But anyways, his mom was, she made her income doing the sample. When I heard that, I was like, oh damn, okay. Because I know they don't get paid too well, or situation. I don't know the details, but I'm like, okay, that's Dumbfounded his background. So it's like, oh, okay, like that's, oh, okay. He didn't have it easy growing up for sure. Just listen to that, just that segment, especially in the 80s in K-Town, right? Because 80s, a lot of things were happening for Koreans, right? In terms of like living like in the corner here at like a small studio apartment within like 5 of them, to the next month then moving into a big old house because their business did X, Y, and Z, and a lot of like dynamics going on, and just your friends one day struggling with you, next day they're moving out and they're at this place now, they have a big old pool at their house, and you go visit them in the on the weekends, and then it's like 2 different dynamics, right? Even if it's like 15 minutes away from here, being here in the 80s and then moving out there, you're going out there when you're a kid, 15 minutes away, 20 minutes away, you think you're in a whole different world, right? Because over here you see one type of people, and you even back then in the 80s, you go to these like certain cities here 15 minutes away, it's all just white people. And here you didn't see white people here in the 80s here, and you don't really you see them more white people here now than ever. You didn't see any white people down here, but what I'm saying is, you know, and then if you're one of the family that was, you know, sort of stuck in the grind, and then and then your friends are, all of a sudden wearing Jordans, and but you're still kind of stuck, and it's like you're a kid, and you start feeling all kinds of childish feelings, and this and this and that. So I don't know, dumbfounded, but just as soon as he said that, okay, I got all these like, oh, okay, boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay, boom, 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 boom. I get it. Boom, boom. I mean, I sort of, okay, boom, I get it. All right, cool story, cool story. All right, he has a stand-up show tonight, guys. You guys want to go check out Jonathan Park? All right. You guys want? Oh, let me drink my coffee, man. Oh, let me eat my cake first. Let me eat my cake. Bro, you guys are boring, guys. I'm gonna have to call this off. You guys are boring. Yeah. Oh, dude, it's gonna overheat if I stick you there. You guys. I'm gonna eat my cake. Thank you. You guys are, stop boring people. I didn't know he did stand-up or had a podcast. Oh yeah, it's called like Fun with Dumb or something like that. At least on TikTok it shows his snippet. But he has. Who doesn't have a podcast? This is a podcast. Yeah, he does. He's been pursuing stand-up for the last like maybe 10 years or so. Like I don't think he even does the rapping anymore. He goes by Jonathan Park. Ooh, what's going on down there? Hold on. God, I thought something was going down right there. All right, let's eat some of this here. I got the cake. What is this for? That's stupid. Palm Diesel. Palm. Jonathan Park. Hey, where's Palm Diesel? I haven't seen Palm Diesel in a while. Yeah, I ran into him randomly at the Cosmopolitan, just randomly off the elevator, and then that was it. I haven't seen Palm Diesel since. He's been, hope he's okay. So what am I supposed to do with this stick? Like, why do I need the stick here? The good thing about coffee is I'm not afraid to spill coffee because coffee is a cleaning agent. I'm not too worried about that. But so what am I supposed to do with the stick? Is there a holding device there? Because what if I want to plug this up after I take a sip? Or do I just take a sip like this? What am I supposed to do here, Juan? How do you do this? Okay, we'll figure that out. So here's the cake. Here's a cork. How does a cake become cork? Here's a cork. Here's a cake. Cork. All right. Here's a cake. Cork. I mean, it does look fresh. There's blueberry, blackberry. I think that's pistachio. I don't see pine nuts though. I don't know. Hey. I can't believe they were going to give me all this and not give me any utensils. I'm glad I follow up with her. I'm like, hey, it's my first time here. I'll be eating this in my car. Do I need a plate or anything else that I need? She goes, oh, would you like some utensils? I was like, do I need it? She goes, oh, yeah, let me get you some utensils. And by this time, she, stapled my bag already. She stapled it up just to let me know. She was very confident in her staple. Oh, damn, what am I dropping there? Oh, that's that. All right, here we go. Let's cut this in half first. Because, when I eat these food, I want to make sure that I don't taint the leftover portion with any saliva traces. Does that make sense? Because the moment you put saliva on the food, it starts the rotting process sooner than if you don't have saliva, because it's starting to digest the food, right? Because your saliva in your mouth is the first process to your digestion, right? So it starts breaking down enzymes, your saliva, right? So when you do these to-go foods, generally you don't want to have your saliva on it, because it starts the rotting, it expedites the rotting process or spoiling process. I don't know if you knew that. If you did, I'll shut the hell up. But let me just cut this in half. It's a very substantial, it's very kind of hard bottom, guys. Oh, down there? Okay, there we go. Oh, I hope it's not as sweet as it looks, but if it is, I got some coffee to save me. Oh yeah, the way this is all breaking apart, you could tell there's no chemicals and all the... All right, I'll shut up. Cool. Oh wow, very tart. Yeah, it's tart. These blackberries, is it raspberries maybe? But very tart. There's got to be like pomegranate. There's something going on there. Very tart. Oh, dear one, you asked where's Pound Diesel. Pound Diesel? Maybe he got tired of me saying Pound Diesel. Pound Diesel. Hey, dear one, you're not alone. I do it too. Whenever I kind of get in this like silence, Pound Diesel. Pound Diesel. Maybe he got tired of me saying Pound Diesel. Not just Pound Diesel, but Pound Diesel. Yeah, this is very tart. It's not sweet, but for my old teeth, it might be a little too tart. It's not quite uncomfortable, but the seeds are a little tough in here. There's all little seeds. There's pebbles. Let's take a... guys, let's get into the crust. Yeah, this is weird. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's like healthy dessert. The crust... This might be like one of those like gluten-free, like some kind of that hipster shit. I don't like this, yeah. Not for a dessert. You know, this might be one of those like keto-friendly or whatever, boom, 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 boom. Again, this might be one of those, I might have to get used to this. Because this is the type of food, once you get used to this, you can never go back to all the other stuff that I'm thinking it's delicious. Because me having that hard time to cut this crust down there, I knew something was going on. And it might be one of those like gluten-free kind of, some kind of a stuff. It's not sweet though. And I say that not in a bad way. I prefer to err, well, not err, but I don't like sweet stuff, especially dessert. Just enough to make it interesting. Oh, Take another bite. But the crust is not it. Yeah, it doesn't have any flaky component. There's no satisfactory. There's no satisfaction out of that. The crust, and crust is where it's at, right, guys? Do you know what I'm saying? We like it crusty, baby. Pon diesel. Let's take a sip of this Starbucks coffee that I don't have to worry about getting cold. Okay. I don't know how much this was, but this is, I gotta say, I know drinking black coffee is weird, right? But some people say, but I don't do coffee. I don't ever do coffee in LA, but a situation like this for today. For the live stream. Is there refills on this, guys? Can I go back to Starbucks and get a refill? Like free coffee, you'll love our app. I know McDonald's gives you one more free refill these days. For the senior citizens, they give you more maybe, but for regular people, I think you get one refill. At least the one I went to during my live stream one time. They go, oh, you get one, and they kind of mark your cup. Back in the days, they would give you unlimited refills, right? You used to sit in there at McDonald's and kind of do your thing and drink coffee. Yep. Let me see. Let me take another bite. Yeah, the crust, the casing is not doing it for me. And that's where all the action is from you. Yeah, I gotta, you know what? I gotta take accountability because I gotta go see a dentist. My teeth are I think some of my fillings I have to get refilled because it's feeling a little weird when you chew into like stuff like these seeds. It feels like sensitive, like it's about to give out. That's why I haven't, like, when I make eggs at the house, it's usually salt and pepper. But even my salt, the one I grind up, I haven't been using the salt because my grinding up salt that I got at Costco, I've always preferred not the fine type of grinding. I want a little bit of those pebbles, when you grind it. So I bought the one where it gives you a little bit of those pebbles. But now those black pepper pebbles, if it gets stuck in my teeth or when I bite into it wrong, around where my fillings are, then my fillings get hurt. I'm like, shit, that hurts. And I've been in that situation for about a good 2 years almost, guys. That's why if you see me chewing sometimes, I might look funny chewing my food. It's because I want to make sure I miss out some of those spots for certain like textures. I don't know if y'all can notice when I eat, like I chew funny sometimes. No, you never see me yet. All right. Anyways, so what I'm saying is, if my teeth was in prime condition, maybe I would enjoy this a little bit more. But at this, you know what? But the crust is not it. The crust is no. There's nothing crusty about it. It's just like a cardboard. What up, guys? Pon diesel. That's very Pon diesel of you. Pon diesel. Yeah, I missed Ron when I said I didn't read Ron's entry enough. Shit is wild. Everyone's a Pon diesel. All right, y'all, let's do a roll call. Still a roll call. Because at this point, maybe Juan Dear One and I, we need to get our separate room. You know, usually when you got two people like that, why don't you guys get a room? No, is that what they say in the chat rooms? When you talk about like stuff off topic and you guys are yapping about something, they go, hey, why don't you guys get a room, different chat room? That's like the AOL chat room days, right? Yeah, a couple more bites here. Yeah, this is yeah, the frosting. I'm not really a frosting guy, but this frosting is very kind of like very neutral. It's more like cream. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. So look, guys, it won't. Look, it just slides off. Palm, yeah, it won't even stab into it. See, look, palm diesel, nothing. Palm diesel, palm diesel. Yeah, this is one of those things that, you know, you're having a party and you got that one friend, you know, who's a rock climber, you know, who plays pickleball, you know, play some, you know, Wii tennis. And they show up to the party and they go, hey guys, try this, guys. This is gonna be really healthy for you guys. This is a low sugar, actually no sugar. It's gluten free. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. It's all natural. That's not dessert. Like we're eating dessert for a reason. Do you know what I'm saying? No. I'm a crust man. I'm you know, some people are leg men and some people are, you know, boob men or whatever. I'm a crust man. I love crust. And that crust is not crusty. All right, I'll shut the hell up. You know, let's eat some Soboro because I'm not satisfied off this. But hang in there. Oh shit. I got some blue teeth. Hey, you might have Bluetooth, but I got blue teeth. Oh man, I need to go to sleep, huh? Yeah, I need to go to sleep. I look like, you know, the eyes where you see someone and you're used to seeing their eyes with their glasses on. You ever see that? Let me talk about that. It's very fascinating. Oh, is that grandma? Stop eating it. I'm scared for your teeth. What up, grandma? You saying that makes me not want to stop it, but I'm gonna save it. In a weird way, grandma, I kind of want it to be like, cause a situation where I have to go, you know? In a weird way, like, I sort of wanted to make it happen where like, oh shit, I gotta go. Like, oh. I've been waiting for that moment, I think. I've been waiting for that moment all along. All right. I've been waiting all my life. All. Give me the lyrics to that, dear one. So I'm guessing the cookie You know what? I'm gonna put that on the side. Let's eat the Soboro while I have this open. Yo, Grandma, have you had this? So this is what I thought. I'm calling it the pineapple cake or pineapple bread. Because the format of this is sort of like pineapple bread, right? You have the crust, this crust. Now this is crustier than the pineapple breads. But, yo, Grandma, Golden Girl, the pineapple bread, traditionally, there's no pineapple in it. They just call it pineapple bread because of the appearance. I didn't know that. Did you know that? I don't know. Did you know? And did you know these breads with the like the meat in the middle? Because the Hong Kong Cantonese bread, it used to be all steamed, right? Steamed dim sum. And they started figuring, when they got introduced with the oven stuff, they started baking these breads, right? And then it also got into making the like the sausage and the meat inside the bread, right? The savoriness. That concept, they picked it up from the Russians. So there was a Russian-Chinese connectivity at some point in the early 1900s or something like that, or whatever. Whenever that happened, they got it from the Russians. And I didn't know Russians. I guess I never really had too much Russian food, but once I found that out, I was like, oh shit, it was the Russians. And then the pineapple bread, they say they might have got it from the Mexican. I just forgot the word, confit or whatever it is, congee. But yeah, this is the Korean bread I'm talking about. This one, very crusty. It's called Soboru, and all these I didn't know, but it seemed like she making this as Soboru, Soboru, Soboro. All these years I've been trying to say it like Spanish, but I gotta say it like Japanese because the way she said it, this might have been from the Japanese Koreans who brought it over and made the Korean version. Soboro. It means like crunched up face. So like my face, a little bit. Like you see this? It's like Soboro. Like kind of ugly, kind of like Soboro face. Soboro, Sapporo. Shout out to all my Japanese brothers and sisters. 안녕하십니까. Cheese lash to the drawer. Pastries. How do you pronounce that? Now, don't get me started on that. Do you know what I'm saying? What did you? Russian? Mexican? Didn't know. Thought of Portuguese. Yeah. But specific to the idea of putting meat inside, the savoriness of the sweet bread, boom, boom, boom. Sweet bread, that's sort of like a Chinese thing. You know, or the Asian thing, we'll just say. But yeah, from the Russians. Duh. I'm so bad, dude. Yeah, this is my favorite, like the crusty part right here. Two legs was your patient. This Korean company, because TLJ, they've been around. I've known of it for over 20 years. Yeah, there's definitely peanut butter in this one. What they should do is, Grandma, what they should do is put a little layer of jelly in here, like jam. That's what they should do. I mean, I like it this way. I'm just saying, just to kind of put a modern twist to it, like what they do with this. And this bread, all you gotta do is put like a thin layer of like just jelly. That's it. Boom. Peanut butter and jelly, Korean style. Like that's all you gotta do. Little layer, because I don't think young kids eat this type of stuff. But this is it's always been my favorite Korean bread. This one, Korean bakery. Soboro. That's good. Hello, guys. Good morning. Just wanted to put you in contact with my friend. Man, I told her. Where's Shireen to remind you of things you have to do too? Como tal vous? Russian, Mexican? I didn't know. Yeah, specific to the crust bread. There's a Mexican bread. What's it called? Confit? Someone told. Yo, dear one, what's that thing called? Dude, my names are just, I don't know these names. Confit, congee, confit. I tend to go to Tijuana because not only is it the root canals, but you have to get the crown also. I have 2 canals to take care of and have been putting off. Oh, dear one. Dear one, have you got your dental work in Tijuana, TJ? Because I've heard that. I've heard that a lot. I've heard. We tennis, they bring tahini, cashew, coconut balls. No sugar? Juan says no diddy. We say no sugar. Stop eating it. It's good for you, dude. Home diesel. Damn. So Tombu just drops in when we talk about upside down pineapples, huh? Tombu jumped in. Hey, Tombu's in the house. I think Tombu might be a pineapple. Oh, you guys are probably. Let me give you some action this way. You can't see my face forever, huh? Forever, ever. Let me pump some air this up. Okay, here you go. Pump it up. Yeah, there you go. Catch some of that, huh? Yeah, sorry about the noise, guys. I don't have a microphone with me, but I gotta pump up the AC to my phone before it overheats again. Or you know what? Let me take you off a little bit. Take you down here. Take me down to the Paradise City. Oh, you know what I should do is I should always keep the second gimbal sort of in the car or something like that. Yeah, because I mean it's still operational. This other gimbal, it just doesn't. You know what? That's what I should do. Always have a gimbal handy. Do you know what I'm saying? Dear Juan, when was the last time you went to dental work? Oh, yeah. You know what? I gotta put you here. Guys, so the fillings that I have, you know, not my feelings, but my fillings, dental fillings, I got it done in like 1988. So whoever did the fillings for me in 1988, I mean, we need to take. One take. I was probably all in, all 15 hours of dental work. Man, hey, dear one, at this point, I don't know what your hair situation is. No, your hair must be full hair because, you know, you're Mexican. Mexican dudes, for the most part, yeah, they always have their full hair, right? Usually. Same with Native Americans. You know, they're known to never to lose hair. I was gonna say, at this point, man, we should just go to Turkey. Damn, I don't know if I could do 2 at once. Did you get the crowns also? Well, who got the crowns? Who, me or you? No, I just got fillings. You know, like the they drill it out and they put some of that liquid mercury. I got mercury in my mouth. I have to go back to the regular dentist for real crown. The endo only did temp stump fillings. Ooh. Yeah, dental, probably all 15 hours of dental work. Oh shit. Wait, where did it go? Oh, Zom DJ, I had two at once. Whenever Oppenheimer movie came out, it took 6 hours at the endocrinologist. Dotiwa root canals also. I have to do a lot of things. You have to do it. Okay, I do. Oh damn. Golden Girl, you had some dental work recently during Oppenheimer. Sounds like you got some root canal. What you do? Yeah, I gotta get a wisdom teeth out too, on the upper side. Yeah, I don't know if I could do 2 at once. Yeah, probably all 15 hours of work. Damn, dog. I was going to TJ. You called make it simple for you with the accommodations, but never pulled the trigger. Doing the math, I pay a little more than half, but that's with the hotel and the trip to TJ, right? If that's how you're calculating it. So I pay a little more than half. Ooh. Since there's a lot of demand for it, it's not as drastically cheaper than it used to be, right? Because a lot of people are going down there, so it's a supply and demand situation. So they could raise their prices a little bit in TJ. Yeah? I mean, it's still a little more than half, including the trip and hotel. But still, I remember it being like substantially a little bit, maybe more cheaper than that. Also, they would do the crowns, but I have to wait a few days. They said they could do it in the next day, but I don't know if that's safe. Yeah, I heard they use the porcelain, but now there's this new one they call zirconia or Zubik or zirconia, whatever they call it. They go, it's not porcelain and it's not the other stuff, but it's this like new material that starts with a Z or an S, whatever. It had like a Superman name to it. Wisdom teeth, so much easier than root canal. I think I paid $55 for 2 root canals and 2 crowns. Oh damn, Gina. So thinking back on it, I did get a root canal. So root canal is like they put a crown on it, right? Basically, yeah, I got one of those things done in 2000. The year 2000. The year 2000. And I got it done at this dental office here in K-Town. And she was, I want to just say Mexican. You know, she was a young Mexican lady or gal. She was maybe like 28 years old. When I walked in there, it was an office, and it was the first time I realized that these dental offices, she could treat multiple patients at once, rotating offices. So my first experience when I walked in, I was like, oh damn, she has like 5 different rooms with multiple patients. So I was like, what the hell is going on here? I was like, kind of like, what? Okay, am I at the right place? Because I went there because I did some price shopping. And for her to do the root canal with the crown, the whole jaw, whole shebang, at the time was I think $500, maybe $550, and that was like maybe a couple $100 cheaper than some other places. So I went with it, but I was like, what the hell? She looked like a model, not like a dentist. And you know, dentist people, they have a high suicide rate. So I'm like, man, I don't know. For her, it's gonna go real quick. Or not go real quick. All right, I'll shut up? Okay, I'll shut up. And when I was looking for this dental work, I went into their parking lot to look at their, kind of go inquire about it. But I didn't go in. I'm like, man, I don't think she's around. And, and I was like, I made an excuse to leave the parking lot. But I remember pulling into the parking lot to get, a consultation. I think you only get a crown, no root canal. Root canal is they dig down all the nerves out and kill all the feelings of the dude and nerves. Oh. Really? No, I think it was root canal. They drill it and they post you up. They put a post, and then you have to come back a few days later. They gave me a temporary cap, and then I remember going there a couple days later, or maybe next week, to put it on. Maybe it was a cap. Maybe. Am I capping or are you capping? No, it was a root canal. That teeth was messed up. It really imploded on its own. Then I had to go because I did the same thing. I didn't go until I had to go, and I didn't need to wake up to go. Like it imploded. Oh shit! It like shattered. Damn! Just imagine how stinky that was. And like you don't smell it. The other people do. And yes. Oh man, that must have been stanky for. I mean, no one ever told me. Like, hey man, or hey, one take situation. Your breath be stinking. No one ever said that, but I'm just doing the mathematics. Like, oh fuck, that's got to be stinking, right? Yeah. Hey, one take situation. What fun things are there to do in TJ? Oh, you go to a place called Hong Kong. The best Chinese food. Place called Hong Kong. Oh, best Chinese food. Hong Kong. Oh my goodness. Chow mein, roast duck. Their plum sauce. Woo wee. Hey. High suicide rate model. Yeah, I think dentist is one of the occupations that has a high suicide rate, or it did at one point. I could be fact checked now, but and on top of that, you're made up like a model and you're going to work every day like that. That's a lot of work. I don't know if that escalates the suicide possibility or not, because to go every day looking like that, that's work. I was like, God damn, what the hell's going on here? When I lived in San Diego for a little bit, our family, we used to drive down to TJ, maybe like 30-minute drive, whatever, to eat the lobster and seafood down there because it was substantially cheaper back then, or whatever the price was. But the funny thing is, I don't know how this worked out, but they used to go down there to fill up their car because the gas was cheaper, petrol was cheaper. I'm sure they knew, but if you see how they calculate they don't charge you per gallon, they charge you by liters. So just going according to that calculation, it's going to look cheaper because the liters is substantially smaller amount of volume than a gallon. Because here in the US, gasoline is priced per gallon, right? Like $5 per gallon, $2 per gallon, $1 per gallon back then, whatever, right? But not only is Mexico cheaper, it's also cheaper in the, see this guy, like all that space to the right, he's gonna come right next to me, like he had all that space to the right, he's gonna bang my car, watch. I gotta respect my elders. Okay, he's an older than me gentleman, so I gotta respect my elders. But yeah, so because they have the listed price per liter or per whatever how they do it, it seemed even that much cheaper. But I'm sure when they paid for it, they could see the difference. That it's all right. I'll shut the hell. Anyways, we used to go down there fill up our car in Mexico. Gasolina. Gentlemen's club. that word, gentlemen's club. Like, who came out with that bullshit, right? Gentlemen's club. This is a ladies' restaurant. Who came out with that bullshit, right? Gentlemen's club. We have a buffet from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Oh, sounds like Grandma, you never been to Tijuana, huh? No? Chula Vista. Not only is this now double the price from, let's say, 7 years ago. All good. I'm good with that. I'm just saying. Observation. There's definitely shrinkage. Definitely shrinkage. There's definitely shrinkage of about 25%. Definitely. This used to be wider, bigger. Definitely shrinkage. Although this is still a good size, but man, this is almost $3 now. In these situations, I was going to. Yeah, I'm spitting out everything. It's just fucking. I'm having fireworks out of my mouth. Yeah, the other day or like the other month, I was like, dude, what are these little marks on my steering wheel, right? Like all these little marks, and I'm realized, oh dude, it happens when I'm yapping and all this like stuff splatter onto my on my steering wheel. It's kind of gross. Pong Diesel, Rancho Cucamonga. Right. I just googled it. It says Hong Kong Generals. For the record, I've never been to that Hong Kong. Damn, I'm doing it. Damn, it's just kind of. Come on, I'm having a Chula Vista. You're dear one. Eat Mexican food. What am I doing? I got this. What the hell am I doing, man? Damn, I'm not used to this yet. What am I doing? I got another phone here, guys. Come get me. Oh, the font is smaller on this one. In these situations, I just think to myself, what would Pong Diesel do? Oh, you miss Pong Diesel, huh? I don't know. What, you guys, do you guys see Pong Diesel in other chat rooms? I don't know what happened to Pong Diesel. Last time I ran into him at the hotel, he was like shocked that he looked like oh shit, you caught me or something like that. I was like what the? No, actually I can't say that because he's the one who called me out. He's like, one take. I was like, am I hearing stuff like one take? I'm like, that can't be real. Like what? One take? Look back. Oh, Pong Diesel. Like Pong Diesel. I was like, oh shit. Maybe he said one take, like he was like it came out of instincts, and he's like one take. Oh shit. Because like he was in a situation, maybe I think he was like, maybe he didn't want to be in a one take situation, but maybe he saw me. He's like, oh shit, one take. Wait, shit. Damn, maybe he was trying to hide out. I don't know. I'm just yapping here for a conversation, but that's the last time I seen Pong Diesel. Pong Diesel, Rancho Cucamonga. Very small bread. Oh, you know what? Let me finish this and let's keep it driving at least. Let's go eat some naengmyeon. I'm gonna take you to a North Korean restaurant. Yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna take you to a North Korean restaurant. I saw a YouTube video on this place by some creator that I've never seen, and he was a black guy, and I don't even think he's even from LA, but he's all, hey guys, I'm in LA, Koreatown right now. I'm going to this restaurant, and they're the only restaurant that serves North Korean food. And I'm going to go over there and show you North Korean food. Like, that was the content, right? And it's a restaurant that I know it's dear to my heart. Now, their current location that they've been there for about 20 years, 15 years, 16, it's not the original location. They've moved over here from their original location, used to be on another section of Koreatown. And when it was in their original location, their restaurant format was more of a sit-down, traditional Korean restaurant where you order with the waitress, they bring you the food. And at one point, they were wearing the hanboks, like very traditional Korean, like the outfits, and very like formal. Not like too over the top formal, but for the time being in the 80s, it was one of those restaurants where many families went there for their special occasion dinners, especially with parents who have direct linkage to North Korea. Now, my parents, they're not from North Korea, but the cities that they grew up in or were born in, it was in the northern part of Korea. And once the Korean War happened and the division happened, it is now currently situated in North Korea. So in theory, they're not from North Korea, you guys. That's not, but they left when the Korean War was happening, and when that division happened, they escaped. And they predicted that they would rather be in South than North. Many families stayed in North Korea, like many, including my grandfather, paternal grandfather. He never left. He's like, hey man, we're good. We have a nice house. We have a nice. Why are we leaving? We're good. We staying. But my paternal grandmother took the kids and left, which is weird. So I don't know that story. Never got to that episode of my talkings with my grandmother, paternal side. You know, we never got there to that class. You know, but just my speculations, just doing that like calculations now, dude, that must have been some kind of like, what? You gonna take your kids and leave your husband and then go down to a place that's unknown and like in the 1940s or 45 or 1946 or whatever year we're talking about? Really? There must have been some stuff that's going on that I can't even fathom, right? So something traumatic or something, because that kind of motivation, it's got to come with motives, right? Whether it's traumatic consequence or tragic experience or something very kind of extenuating circumstances. What's the word I'm trying to say? I never got to that level. However, so my both parents, same thing. I mean, they didn't know each other, but later on when they met, they found out they're from the same block. Long story short, so my grandmother on my mother's side, that was their favorite restaurant. And yes, it's called Hamhung. Hamhung is a major city in now North Korea. At one point, I think it was the capital of Korea, Hamhung. You could fact check me on this. So it's a major city. So anyways, this restaurant is called Hamhung. H-A-M-U, no, H-A-M, H-U, Hung. Hamhung. No? Give it up? Okay, I'll give it up. So, but back then, it was my grandmother's favorite place because like it's like, oh, in the US and LA, it's food that tastes like North Korea, like North Korean, well, food for the northern regions, like traditional food. Like even till this day, like North Korean food, like their food is different. I mean, not different, it's traditional. It's good. Like you don't mess with that stuff. Like a lot of these OG stuff, that's predicated from like what now is North Korea. And the dishes that they have them, and then so a lot of these families here had that direct linkage, whether it's their parents or grandparents who had direct linkage of the cities or where they grew up that is now North Korea in the 80s. Anyways, however, the one here, I've been here a couple times. It's a different iteration. It's the same name, but it's not the same game. The food is not, it's not it. It's more of a casual setting here. And, it's definitely not it. But we'll go there, I'll show you. Because I do want to have some naengmyeon. North Korean, well, original style. I would flee too. gonna look up this restaurant. Why would you flee? Like, we didn't know what's going on. Like, this is all projection. Like, it was propaganda going all both ways. Like, hey, do you want to be this or do you want to be that? You know, I mean, who's to say, who's to guarantee that the South or this was going to be better or worse? You know, I mean, it's all about situation and what you got, you know, what you got fed and which one you believed in, right? Because, I mean, you know, you can say about this, about North Korea, this and this, that, but they don't tell you of all the good stuff that happens up there. No, you know, because it's like picking and choosing, like US. Like, we could pick and choose and say this is the US and just show off, like, you know, showcase all like the homeless situation, you know, showcase all these pre-game routines, football games, Super Bowl, where the, you know, the mighty military, you know, planes go by and we're singing, and all the kids, you know, singing I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. And you're showing all this kind of stuff. You're like, oh, look at that crazy country, right? You could say the same thing. And that's what we're seeing here as North Korea. Yeah, I'll shut the hell up. What up, guys? Konnichiwa. I do want to go to North Korea, guys. And that's the end goal of this channel. We are going to go to North Korea, guys. I'm going to sneak you in there, guys. I am going to meet the supreme master rapper of all time. MC Kim Jong-un. The supreme, what does he call it? The supreme dictator? What does he call himself? Supreme. Why am I thinking Taco Bell when I say supreme? The supreme leader? And when I get there, I want to see Dennis Rodman. Like, you know, Miley Cyrus talks about party in the USA. That's how naive we are. Party in the USA? What is that? I want to party in North Korea. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Like, my party in the USA, LA, da-da-da-da. Like, shut the hell up. Party in the USA. No, I'm gonna party in North Korea. Now that's a party. Am I canceled yet? Do I get a thumbs up? No thumbs up? Put a thumbs down or something. Guys, I'm just trying to eat a soboro. That's all I'm trying to do. Eat my soboro. So good. Ooh, I didn't see it here, but there's this Korean bread. It's just like white bread with cream in the middle. It sounds disgusting, but something about it, it's very good. I didn't see it though. Just two white bread in a more maybe Korean way, soft way, pillowy way. In the middle, just cream. It's like bread with cream. I guess it's bread and butter basically, huh? Let's go eat some naengmyeon. Let's go. See, it comes in handy, guys. I've been talking about eating naengmyeon for a while, guys. I've been yapping it up. Now, my other place, my favorite place to get naengmyeon, they're open right now. Actually a pretty good time to go there, but you know, I'm not that hungry. And if I go to that naengmyeon, I have to get the naengmyeon and the Korean barbecue combo together. It's like, you can't just get one. You know what? Maybe, can I get there without the kalbi? Because I don't want to commit to the kalbi also. It's just too much thing going on. Let me see where it takes us. Let's drive. No, we talked about North Korea. Let's go to North Korea. Because the other one's called Gancheonmyeonok. No, Cheonggyewan. Cheonggiwa might be a town in South Korea. Cheonggiwa, which is my other favorite Korean restaurant. That's an OG Korean restaurant. I think they opened in like 1990 and they're still around. Cheonggiwa. Can I talk about this? I guess I can. So one time I met this speaking of K-Town, so I met this girl or gal at the Crane Club, right? And yeah, you know, she's like that. I have to admit, yeah, she got that like during that time, like no, it was after, whatever. Like she had that like import model kind of dress and like kind of like the body style and the whole thing going on, right? And her name, if I told you her name, you guys would be like, oh, okay, yeah. But deep down inside, she just like just normal shy, not shy, but I always thought something shysty about her. Like something's going on. Something seems very like hustler type. Not Larry Flint hustler, but I'm picking my nose, guys. Oh, you guys don't want to hear that one? Alright, we won't talk about it then. Damn. So angry. Oh, she's in a rush. I pick my nose. All right. I would flee too. Gonna look up this restaurant, Hamhung. When I get my first Korean girl, when she asks what we're gonna do, I'm gonna tell her we're gonna Sapporo and chill. We're gonna Sapporo and chill. You know, Juan, I wonder about you, Juan, because you got some jokes that's like, wait, Juan? I'm like, is this really Juan? Your jokes are like, is this really Juan? And then you go back into your hunch mode, and then all of a sudden you come out with these jokes. It's like, wait, hold on, is Juan really Juan? These don't sound like Juan jokes. Something's not quite linking up, Juan, dear Juan. What up, Juan? Because that's pretty good. Sapporo and chill. Oh, you know what I'm thinking about? Sapporo ramen. Sapporo, which means I think number one, right? Sapporo. But Soboro, I'm glad I asked her. Of all these years, I never inquired what the name or how is the name, this and this and that. Boom, boom, boom. Now that I know, if soda makes sense, it's Japanese derived, I think. Soboro. And why do I need to do that voice? It just, I don't know, it just kind of comes in with it where to pronunciate, to pronounce Japanese words, I have to get in that, you know, that, oh, Soboro, Soboro, oh, so desu ka? Ay, tama na yo. Ah, so desu ka? Tunde nase. 3 o'clock, huh? It's whoa, guys! It's 103 degrees right now, which is a pretty hot weather. Given a couple days ago, it was pretty chill. Man, now looking at this, it makes sense because it's sprinkled on the day I hung out with grandma, and then the weather-wise was just perfect for the situation that we're at. Now, because of that, we're having this, it's 103 degrees. Now, remember, 103 degrees in LA feels a lot hotter than 100 degrees in Vegas. It's just a different type of feels. And I would not be surprised if if they ran out of naengmyeon here at Hamhung. Hamhung. Ooh, Olympic golf. I'm still surprised this Korean golf store is still open. I guess during pandemic they did whatever. But this building is interesting. They've been trying to knock that building down for many, many years, and it's still up. It's still doing its thing. Ah, man, you know what? That's what I was gonna do. Earlier on, when I was gonna do this, I was gonna go also to eventually down to Yoshinoya, because I've been yapping about Yoshinoya for many, many months, or I haven't had Yoshinoya in many, many years, and it's been popping up on my TikTok feed. But it's always like like Yoshinoya in Japan. But again, I don't go there these days because it's not 24 hours anymore. What up, Hugo? All the way from Lake Michigan or North Shore, Health, Chicago, Lake Michigan. What up, Hugo? What you up to, Hugo? Is anyone watching the Olympics? Now that's the question that we need to know now. And when she asks what we're gonna watch, I'm gonna say one take situation. You better ask somebody. If you don't know, now you know. Hey. You know, dear one, it's interesting how like when I meet some of these people who are viewers, and you know, for the amount of viewers I get, you know, pretty decent amount in ratio, right? Dude, I think all of them are either married or in a very like committed relationship where many of them watch together in their bed. It's like, dude, what's going on? Like, this is what you watch in bed together? Or I'm not sure how much they watch or this, but they seem to know who I am, even their lady or their significant other or their wife. Or maybe they're just acting like, I don't know what the case, but that's what I was like, yeah, because all the ones, pretty much a good portion of them, they all either married or they're in a very like a sound relationship. I thought this is where us single dudes just hang out and just kind of shoot the shit. Shoot the shit? That sounds weird when I say it. That doesn't sound weird when you say it. All right, here we go. Hamhung. So what a little YouTube video does. And yes, I got VIP parking. Hamhung. Hamhung. And here it says since 1985. Again, since 1985 in their original location, which was maybe half a mile away from here on, I think it's Ardmore is the street near 8th Street. That's where it used to be. Now that place for a while, it was an all-you-can-eat barbecue place, and then it's something else there. But that was also an interesting building because it, I think, had apartments above it, and then their parking lot was like underneath and across the street. But anyways, it's 1985, but not at this location. So it's the same operators, but the food is just not the same, and the concept is not the same. But anyways, we'll go. And oh shit. All right, let me put on my shoes at least. That's one thing I can't do. Go to a Korean place and have open toes. Like who wants to eat and they see a dude's open toes? You know what I mean? Yeah, let me at least put on my socks and put on my shoes. Stop one take from the shirt. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Oh. All right, let's go. Eat some naengmyeon. This is gonna be just a quick little. It's like a post dessert, very chill and cool. You know what? Let me drink this coffee. We're on Olympic Boulevard. This is the OG Koreatown Street, Olympic. A lot of these businesses here still have remnants of like 1980s Koreatown, even like late 70s Koreatown here in Olympic. But these days, it's not generally known as, you know, the Koreatown Street anymore. Not Olympic. I think it's Wilshire now. Moved up a little north. Cool story. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Veal, tripas, stir fry. Damn, what is that? Veal, huh? I've been eating a lot of veal lately. Huh. Veal and tripas. 물 냉면? Yeah, 물 냉면. Yeah, I guess the menus are on the wall. I could ask for another menu, but you know, 물 냉면. Now you know you're at a legit Korean, like a naengmyeon place. Naengmyeon, we'll call naengmyeon is the cold noodles, right? That we're gonna get. We got the 물 naengmyeon. Technically, I think Hamhung, they're known for their mixed naengmyeon without the broth. So it's like I think that's what Hamhung is traditionally known for, and the ingredients they put in there is some kind of maybe skate, which is stingray. I think I might be adding a little extra here. The point here is when you go to these places with the 물 naengmyeon, you know it's a legit place when they give the broth. Look at this. Bone broth. So this is essentially will kind of warm up your palate, and there's a little hair there, but that's okay. You know what we would do? We would just kind of blow that off and let it go to another table. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, if that happened at a fine dining restaurant, then I might feel a certain way. But over here, when they have toothpick for you right there, they should just put a box of floss for me to use, right? So this is gonna give you a little taste of the broth that's gonna come out, but the naengmyeon in the broth, it's cold naengmyeon, so it's cold beef broth. It's a weird concept. That's why it's a very acquired taste for first timers. And generally, if there's some food that they're not gonna enjoy at first, or they're never gonna get it, it's one of these dishes because it's a weird concept. Oh, noodles with cold broth, but it's beef, and there's cold beef in there. It's sort of conceptually for the U.S. palate, it's not very appealing, right? But anyways, you drink this, and what this does is it sets up your mouth, it sets up your palate, because you're putting this warm stuff, and it gives you a hint of what's to come. Like, you know what? If this is good warm, it's gonna be incredible cold. Because when you eat food that's cold, your taste senses gets a little desensitized. Does that make sense? So long story short, okay, food that is disgusting tastes more disgusting when it's hot. Okay, that doesn't make sense either, right? All right, I'll shut the hell up. Because I was gonna say, food that's incredible tasting hot is less incredible cold. So if that's the case, why would you want to eat it cold? All right. Long story short, what this thing actually does to you is, once you eat this hot stuff, especially on a hot weather like this, then you get into the cold noodle dish. It's like bam. It's like wow. It's a setup. It's like a setup. This is like a setup punch to the naengmyeon. All right, y'all. We're at a North Korean restaurant, guys, and they call the place Hamhung here only because, okay, it's a city in North Korea. Okay, here's a dish. Now, many people will cut it because this noodle is sort of like elastic. I don't cut it because the Chinese always say you don't cut noodles because the longer the noodles, the better good fortune that you have, right? Or longer life or whatever they say. Here's a little mustard. Put the mustard on the side. And this is vinegar. The vinegar, you put it on the noodle itself. You put the vinegar on the noodles. Okay? Guys, I gotta make a TikTok video. I'll be right back. Hey. What up, guys? Check this out, guys. I'm here at Hamhung. Hamhung is a North Korean type of food situation. Now, Hamhung is a city now what's known as North Korea, but at one point it was just a city in Korea before the Korean War division of North and South, right? So, if you want some North Korean style food, or Northern Korean, in the summer, this is where it's at. This is naengmyeon, original OG style. As you see in here, you do not see any red pepper flakes. And that's a sign of a North Korean naengmyeon style, the original OG style. If you have any of these red pepper flakes in here, that is not naengmyeon. Technically, you do not want to have that in here. It's dirty. That's how they say it, right? They're like, no, don't put that. It doesn't belong here. But these days, in modern Korean cuisine, at least in LA, a lot of these naengmyeon places will have red pepper flakes in there. And for traditionalists, that's a big, huge no-no. Okay? So, to eat this, you put a little mustard on the side, and this vinegar, just put it on your noodle on top. Okay? And I already put the vinegar a little earlier, so I didn't have to put too much. And you sort of kind of stir it in here. Okay? And then before you eat this, make sure you know it's a legit place when they serve you hot broth. So it came out of that. This is basically the hot version of that broth down there. And then you set it up by... From here you can get the taste of this. It sets up your palate, right? It's setting it up. It's warm. It's hot. And then when you're ready, when you get into this cold, icy broth, everything's going to taste just that much more incredible. Again, North Korean style here. It's going to be very chewy. So you can opt to cut it if you want, but I suggest don't cut it. If you have teeth, just cut it with your teeth. Wow. many of you first timers who eat this will be like, what the hell? It's gonna be very acquired taste, especially this type of OG noodles where it's hard to cut. You almost have to use your teeth and the top of your lip to kind of cut it with your lip. Not the lip, yeah, the lip. Because if you try to cut it with your teeth, all those little crevices will not cut the noodles. This is how elastic this is. And then you can drink the broth out of the bowl. Wow, so refreshing. Guys, yeah, the noodle is still there. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but it's not incredible as it used to be. But for what it is, naengmyeon is tricky to make these days, or it's just tricky to make very consistently. But this noodle is definitely like original style because this is very chewy, and it's even harder to cut. You got to use your lips to kind of cut it. You could drink the broth out of the bowl. Whew. It's vinegary because I put the vinegar in there. It's a beefy. It's cold, icy. Got these little cucumbers to cut the beefiness a little bit. A little cucumber. And probably like 90% of you guys who try this for the first time will be like, what the hell? What the hell? I mean, you want al dente noodles? Al dente or al dente? Now this is al dente or al dente. Oh, by the way, Golden Girl, if you're in here, remember Donna's? And I ate the noodles? Dude, those noodles were undercooked. It was too al dente. I don't know if you noticed it too. But besides the size portion, I was like, well, hold up. These are undercooked. One take could be the reason why some of these babies are still being made. Oh yeah. Yeah, the cool part is the portions are really good. They give you a lot of noodles here. Portion's good. Little pieces of cold meat. Sometimes they use pork belly, but in Northern Korea, some of the OG versions they'll use quail, pork belly, and quail. But beef will do too. Beef. But the pork belly one, oh, now that's on a whole different level. Ooh, the pork belly one is ooh. Now that's real, like real. It's hot. Well, get a little warm in here. Warm broth. Now, when they serve this kind of food, in like Korean food, well, they'll put the, the protein or the beef or the meat. They'll put it on top to showcase it, right? But in Korea, maybe back in the days, right? You have the monks or the Buddhist monks or, kind of religious people with the shaved heads. I don't think they eat meat. I don't think they eat meat, right? So what they would do is, not all of them, but when you go to these places, you would wink at the service people or the server or the chef. And that little wink meant put the beef on the bottom so it doesn't show it. This is a story, guys. This is for real. So the monks would give you that look, or just say, just put it on the bottom, So they put the beef on the bottom, and so when no one's looking, they go down there and eat the beef. No, not funny. All right, forget you guys. You guys are boring, dude. Oh my gosh, you guys are. Here's a toothpick for you guys. Yo, they give you a lot of noodles here, or at least today. Oh, so refreshing. Cool. I'm curious about that dish over there that I showed you earlier. It says veal/tripas. Isn't tripas pork intestines? So I guess it's tripas. Or could tripas be beef intestines? Shame on you to the person who put the thumbs up. What up, guys? It's party time. We made it to double digits. 10 thumbs up. What's going on, guys? Yeah. If you guys know tripas, my understanding of tripas was I thought it had to be, I know it's intestines. I thought it was pork intestines. But I guess tripas could be beef. Let me know in the comment below. Hey, what up, guys? And shame on you to the 11th thumbs up. Whoever you are, shame on you too. What up, guys? 7-Eleven. Hey. So as the noodles sit here in the broth, you know how noodles soak up stuff and it gets thicker? So right now, this noodle is getting softer to chew on. It's still a good bite, but not as elastic or chewy or elastic as it was in the beginning. Now it might be the perfect bite because like you don't have to struggle too much to cut it, and it's like kind of it soaked up all the juice. I put too much vinegar. As I was doing a TikTok video, I added more vinegar on top of this. Usually, you know, I should do the taste test first, but I jumped the gun on this one. Put a little too much vinegar, but that's okay. A little vinegar is not gonna hurt me. Oh, nope. But yeah, this is oh, this is a lot of noodles. It knocked me out. This one knocked me out. The noodles are expanding in the stomach too. Ooh. Let me eat this egg. there's this one place called Yuchun. Now that place puts all kinds of stuff in here, and it's just gross. It looks gross to me, right? Because I've been brainwashed to think like to put any red peppers in here is a big no-no, right? For my North Korean, grandmother and everyone. But there's this probably the most well-known naengmyeon place is a place called Yuchun, and Yuchun puts in all kinds of like red stuff in here and this and that. It's to me it's like but people love it, and I have to say it is good. But I don't ever go there just out of integrity. I don't ever go there. Yuchun, spelled Yuchon. Yuchun. They're known to have dumplings and stuff like this, naengmyeon, but looks totally different from this. This is very basic looking, right? Very basic dish. Yeah, all this vinegar. Oh, all this vinegar. It's gonna probably help me, huh? And since I'm a YouTube sensation and not a monk, I could eat this, and even when all eyes on me. Normally I would drink all this broth, the cold broth, but I put too much vinegar in here. And yes, it has to be served in a stainless steel bowl. Some might think this is a dog bowl. Ooh. Man, should we go to the beach? I just want to lay down and kind of fall asleep at the beach. Very rare feeling I get. The only beach I know is at Mandalay Bay. Dear one, once you called me an aphrodisiac, I think everyone went out. They're doing it. They're all doing it right now. Everyone went silence. I hope they're getting busy right now, and not in a Burger King bathroom. Oh, when you get a check here in Korean places, you take the check and go to the counter and pay at the counter. Generally, okay, that's what I'll do. So that's a Korean way to do it.
opportunity to compete in the team competition. He was the only American man who qualified for these Olympic Games. There's a rare feat for him. Calming words from his coach in the background. 2-point advantage for Ellison heading into the final arrow of this first set. That's to 5-set format.
Game radiated good chance to relax and say, well, all I need to do is just use the
the dynamics of what's happening in here. You got the Aria seats, you got a Korean newspaper, and hey, hey, hey. All right, guys. Next on the itinerary, we're gonna go eat some Korean Chinese noodles. Some jjajangmyeon across the street from Young King. This has been here since the 80s. It's always been here. It's still here. Let's go have some Korean Chinese noodles. Who's down? Oh, no one's in here? Oh, never mind then. There used to be a very popular Korean karaoke room spot upstairs here. I guess there's still a norebang here. Palm Tree LA norebang. Used to be like ding dong norebang. I'm not being racist, that's what it was called. Maybe ding dong was at the other place, but it had a name like that. Oh damn, it's hot. Ooh, I hope my coffee stayed warm. Oof. Damn, you guys really went to you guys in the bedroom, huh? Getting it on. Oh. Yeah. In the meantime, then I want to just start editing some TikTok video. Oh damn, why does my pocket feel so thick? Yeah. I won't come back here. I think I say that every time I come here. I mean, the food's just not it's not great, or it's not good anymore. It's not. Or maybe I gotta stop comparing it to what it used to be. But it ain't it. Especially for Northern Korean standards. North Korean stand. This is not it. This one, dude. If you serve this in North Korea at Hamhung right now, they'll send you back to the U.S. They'll like go back from where you came from. You know, they'll kick you out of the country. I think if you serve this in North Korea right now. You know what? I don't want to sound. No. You know what? I gotta be. You know what? This place is so old and such an OG place. I don't think it matters what I say, and I'm just giving my honest take on it. You know, because this is such a grandfather-in restaurant. They've been here forever, and it speaks for itself out of its longevity. But just a little dude, little LA Korean dude talking. This isn't it. Especially when it compared to their original Ardmore location, especially, or if only. Maybe when it was run in Ardmore, maybe it was like the previous generation that was taking care of the kitchen. Maybe they passed away, or you know, maybe that's where they lost the magical food touch. Again, I'm just projecting here. I'm guessing because the food is substantially different. I remember my grandmother loving the other place. There's no way she's gonna love this, eating this. And this is not just today's snippet of food taste. No, I've come here maybe around 10 times in the last, let's say 10 years. And I've only been here only 10 times because of the same sentiments every time after I eat. But this time I had to come around, check it out, only because I saw it on YouTube by the, it was a black guy. Like, he might have been from the South or maybe East Coast. I'm not quite sure. He didn't seem like he's from LA. But I thought, you know, I thought the concept was cool. Like, him just kind of course, he's using that thing as a North Korean restaurant angle, but, you know, him not knowing that, you know, it's basically Korean food. I mean, North Korea, South Korea, it's Korean food. Especially the one they serve here at this place today. You know what? I'll shut the hell up. In the suite, even though the same floor plan as tonight, it's far superior on the 36th floor because of the extra 4 feet of ceiling height. It makes a huge difference, and the arc windows are. Oh yeah, oh. Whoa, cinema makeup store to the right, huh? Yeah, this used to be a Blockbuster to the right, or a Video 2020. This used to be a video store here. I think it was a 2020 video, and then maybe it converted to Blockbuster at one point. Either case, the cinema makeup school, this location here used to be a video store here at the Woolturn. Yeah, come on in. I'll let you in. Come on in. You're more than to come on. Come on in. You can't. What a jackass Tesla drivers, right? No signal, nothing. They had all the time to come in. They slowly come on in. These damn Tesla drivers. Shame on them, huh? Oh, we gotta go get some donuts. Let's go get some donuts at our donut shop. You know, 50 cents wrapped about a candy shop, but we're about to go to the donut shop. We're about to go get some donut shop. Do you know what I'm saying? No? You don't know what I'm saying? Oh man, that new body, the scrub thing I bought, the cloths over at the Good Fortune Market the other week. The rubbing situation, it's a little too harsh. Like it's like sandpaper right now. I thought I have to use it a few times to kind of wear it out a little bit, but no, this material, it like lathers up the liquid soap like crazy. Like a little amount goes a lot because I guess there's a lot of like friction going on. And but I do notice my skin is maybe overly dry or overly rashed up, especially in the back area where I was kind of roping it back and forth. Oh yeah, it's I think I might have done too much in the back. It feels good. It feels like I'm scratching my back or just kind of. It's kind of painful when I do it, but it feels good, so I kept on doing it. If you know the motion I'm doing, because it's sort of like the length is like a towel length, so you're kind of holding it back there and kind of scrubbing it back and forth, and it's like sandpaper. But right now I'm like, oh dude, why is my back feeling like this right now? It's feeling like really itchy and irritable, but I think it's because of that friction action. Friction action. Oh, all right, y'all. I'll catch you guys later. Bye bye.